And we are live.
Oh,
are we live?
We are live. Yeah. Sorry, guys. We're late. We're a little bit late, but we're here. You know, we wouldn't miss this for the world. What?
I think our audio's all pretty good.
Yeah. Okay.
I encountered an ad.
From what I briefly listened to, it was fine. So I think we're ready to rock.
Actually, why don't you guys all talk real quick, and then we can listen to it and make sure it sounds good.
I feel like I sound pretty good.
Brad, you always sound really good.
Excellent.
It's true.
Yes, son. How do I feel? Excellent, yes. No idea what that voice is.
And now
man.
me.
Me.
Let's not peak at 40 seconds in.
Cool, we're good.
Hey, the
Let's
good
do it.
material delayed. Okay.
Yes, Mr. Strathholm, blurps are not enabled during Rated RPG because we turn this
Because we
into a
make
podcast
out of it.
and we can't just have random sounds happening all the time while we're doing a podcast.
We could, but then no one would listen to the podcast. So.
Yeah. Oh boy. Hello, Cat Dragon. How's it going? Hello, Waboss. Hello, Zyken. Hello, Viclaws.
So Great White Spark said, I hope Dion doesn't forget to wear the t-shirt. And he said the dice one, he was excited about it last time. Did you have a dice t-shirt, Dion?
Oh, damn it! I did forget. I'm not home. I had to go to my girlfriend's parents' house. But no, I have this same shirt. I think Jason, you had it where it says if one person rolls initiative, we all roll, and then it was like the Black Lives Matter fist around it.
Oh, nice.
I totally blanked.
Damn. Well, there will be plenty of opportunities.
Make a note
Yeah,
on your character sheet for next time.
That might be the best way. I forget everything.
I have to get more shirts because I forget which ones. Like I forget which one I wore last time, so I have like 3 in my rotation, and so I've tried a different shirt today, but it just didn't seem right.
I know how that goes. Oh, everybody's saying we're looking good today. I guess we cleaned up.
Hey.
Yeah, now that places are opening up, we have to actually go outside and interact with other humans occasionally. So
Yeah.
kind of look
Yeah,
good.
I was in the sun for a little while. It was pretty cool.
My name is spelled wrong.
Your what?
My name is spelled wrong.
Objeg.
Where?
It's supposed to be Greg Rom.
It's always been spelled that way.
It's been
Jaregram.
I have
Like episode 1.
It's
And
all,
I thought that was like a special bugbear pronunciation.
I never noticed it before.
That's amazing. Well, because you pointed that out, I noticed that the levels aren't up to date, so I'm gonna update those right now. But that is funny.
Right, it looks like with whatever light you're using that you're in like a permanent sunset.
Yeah?
Yeah.
It does.
That's cool. That's
Over
cool.
there.
Like an old sea captain telling his tales, man. Great life.
Yeah, so this will be our last not in person rated RPG. Next month we will be at my house. We got some new equipment using our Patreon money funds, and it's gonna look and be fantastic.
Yes.
Back together again, peeing on evil in person.
The way it should be.
Yep.
I'm gonna open up your character real. Oh yeah. Oh my God. It does say Greg Rom in Roll20, but it's always said Dregrom in our streams underneath your face. So wow.
Replace the R with P so then he can be JPEG ROM.
Oh yeah. All right. Well, seems like a bunch of our viewers are here waiting for us to get started. Do we have any more business before we dive into the actual game?
No, but What?
Oh, what?
Huh?
We are supposed to mention our new merch, which we can do at like break time.
Oh, yeah, good idea. Gonna have a break eventually.
My birth name was actually JPEG ROM, but I changed it.
Your parents were just being funny.
Yes. Jerks.
All right. Well, it has been some time since we dove into the world of Dungeons and Dragons here on Game Society. So let's do a little bit of a refresher on what happened last time on Rated RPG. So last time, you guys freed Alder Ravengard, the man who your primary mission was to come down here and find, so that he can sign the lease over to you for the giant mansion whose owners you murdered, and are very, very much hoping you can claim as your own back in Baldur's Gate.
Yeah, okay, wait now. I take issue with the fact that you say we murdered them, that we were doing a service.
Yeah, we didn't just like break it and enter. There was a reason for the murder. There always is.
There's always a reason for a murder, okay?
It was a good reason. I would say we did something good.
It was self-defense.
Once we saw the crown molding,
we went into their house and then we were just trying to, we thought that they would be friendly and they weren't. So it was just self-defense.
What's really funny is that they were pretty friendly, and but they were going to attempt to poison you with wine. But before they could do anything of the sort, you just attacked him. And so, yeah. But anyways, that's neither here nor there.
That's not true. He said, "Hey, boys," before we did anything. He was like, "Hey, boys."
And then we lit his ass up.
Yeah, and it was said in such a way that we knew we were in deep trouble. So it was his fault.
We knew it. I mean, we knew we were walking into a situation in which we were going to own a property.
Yeah. Well, anyways,
situation for sure.
The endless quest to become landlords, which drives all of us, has led you into hell.
Campaign's over.
As it always does.
Yep. Looking for, especially nowadays with the market like it is. Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah. We're just flippers. We're estate flippers. Gonna fix it up and then sell it.
Everybody thinks it's an easy job, but they don't know what goes into it. You gotta track people down in hell and fight off devils and demons.
Yeah.
We tracked him down, but that's where you take it.
Right. Okay, sorry. But there's more work to do, because you are now tasked with bringing the city of Elturel back to the world of the living, saving it and all of its remaining citizens from eternal damnation in hell. And the only way that you know how to do that is by this little floating celestial elephant named Lulu, who apparently has trapped inside of her little elephant brain all sorts of memories that can help to figure out the key to freeing Elturel. It's all very vague. Occasionally she'll come up with brand new memories that she recalls from her time serving Zariel, the angel turned devil, who currently rules this layer of hell. And the latest memory that she unlocked with the help of Ravengard and the helm of Torm's sight, the latest memory led her to Fort Knucklebone, which is the place that you're traveling to right now, where she said that 2 Birdmen should be able to help you in your quest to find Zariel's sword, which apparently is the key to freeing Elturel.
Because they're Birdmen, you know that Birdmen are going to help you.
They're very trustworthy, for sure.
They're the most trustworthy.
So you guys, in an incredible display of ingenuity, Dion, Race the Roaster, was able to create a hang glider as well as animating a wagon to fly around. And you guys use the combination of those two objects to sort of glide off the floating city of Elturel, suspended hundreds of feet in the air above a raging battlefield of devils and demons. And you landed safely far away from all the fighting and began the 10-mile journey to Fort Knucklebone. And we're going to pick up just as you are finishing this 10-mile trek. Now, this journey has been very uncomfortable, to put it mildly. This is the first time where you've actually had your feet on the ground of Avernus itself. And if you thought dealing with the stuff in Elturel was bad, it's 10 times worse here on the ground. You are constantly having to swat giant fist-sized, like, mosquito things that are trying to suck your blood. You have twisted your ankles like 6 times each because, like, you're just walking and all of a sudden the crack forms right as your foot is about to step into it, and it just, like, hurts your ankle real fast. It constantly smells like farts. Every time you take a swig from your water skin or take a nibble from your ration, the water tastes like piss and the rations taste like Taco Bell.
Oh.
But like you know, the bad kind of Taco Bell, like when you order the bean burrito but they don't put beans in it, and instead, like, it's
when you order Taco Bell before 2 a.m. basically.
yeah.
Instead of beans, they put maggots in it.
Maggots in it. So it's just a miserable trip. Not to mention the fact that you have to walk 10 miles across what is essentially a desert. Every once in a while, there's tremors as well that threaten to knock you off your feet. But
really, is Kevin Bacon here? He was in that movie.
He was.
Yeah. Yep.
He was. But after several hours of marching, the sun, or what passes for a sun in this hellscape, it's just like this black orb in the sky, hasn't really moved. You can't tell how much time has passed, but it feels like hours or perhaps even days, and you're beginning to get kind of tired. When you finally reach Fort Knucklebone, what you see is a massive wall made out of junk, scrap iron, rusted metals, things that you can't really describe. And jutting out of this massive wall in certain points are watchtowers, again made of scrap. Let me read to you a little bit of a flavor text thing here. I was a fool I didn't have it pulled up already. Oh, I see what's going on. I'm not a GM. I'm a player in Roll20. That would explain some things. I was like, why can't I access my fucking flavor text? What the hell? All right.
Oh, and I'm a GM. Shoot.
Oh, shit. Gotten all turned around.
Doritos now with flavor text.
Mm.
Okay, here we go.
That would make eating them way more fun.
A fortified compound sits atop a low plateau that rises out of a crater-pocked landscape. At the center of the compound is a hill of rust-colored stone that resembles a hand clawing out of the ground, with gaps between the fingers. A jagged wall made of rock, bones, and metal debris surrounds this hand-shaped hill. Other highlights visible from this distance include a gatehouse, atop which stands a half-dozen small figures on watch. So, do you guys do anything before you approach the gatehouse?
Let me see what spells I've got that I might be able to use to help us in this interaction. Nope. Nope. I got nothing.
Okay.
Nice.
I've got enhance ability.
It's pretty
Yeah,
good.
I mean, I have invisibility and.
Oh, if
Is
anyone
this-
needs to make any checks, you guys, when I advance to 7th level, let me just read this to you because this could be very helpful for all of us.
Ooh.
Okay, so the deal is, I have the ability to come up with It's called I don't remember what it's called. It's called like Brain Snap or something.
Snap.
Flash pan, Brain Flash. I gain the ability to come up with solutions under pressure. When I or another creature I can see within 30 feet makes an ability check or a saving throw, I can use my reaction to add my intelligence modifier to the roll. And that would be a +4 to any ability check or saving throw as a reaction, and I can do it 4 times a day.
Nice. And you can decide that after we roll?
I believe so, because reaction, or how does that work?
Whenever they make an ability check or saving throw. Oh, interesting. I would say this falls under the after you see the roll, but before you know the result, like whether you pass or fail.
Pretty sure, right.
Yeah.
Yep. So it's like they do something and you're like, well, why don't you try to do it like this? And then it gives them a little help.
Yeah. Yeah,
Okay,
we'll go with
cool.
that. And you were close with Brain Snap or whatever you said. It's called Flash of Genius.
Flash of Genius, that's it. I like Brain Flash.
Very, very close.
I'm gonna call it Brain Flash.
You know, since everybody leveled up, why don't we take a minute to discuss what everybody gained at level 7?
Ooh.
Because you guys must be excited about some of your new abilities, right?
Oh yeah. I have Polymorph, which I can change anything that has a challenge rating equal to my level, which will make it a lot more useful when I've run out of spells and my insults are working. I can punch something as a cooler creature than I am currently. That's all I got. Take it away.
Well, I picked up a level of druid, even though I said I was going to continue being a monk. Maybe I'll go back and forth, but I picked up 3rd level spells now. So among those are, things like Call Lightning, Revivify, Tidal Wave, Speak with Plants, because there's so many plants down here.
Well, if you do find any plants down here, you'd probably wonder what the fuck their lives are like. So
I
might have some interesting
so that
stories.
I can prepare that spell during the long rest, so that I can ask the weed, like, what's your deal?
Once we've got our house, you're gonna be a great gardener.
Oh yeah,
Seriously, landscaping.
Yeah.
Beautiful property. Yeah.
Just be standing outside all day talking to all the plants and making them grow. It's gonna be very lush.
That's why
Aaron,
we're doing this.
you got your Flash of Genius, and what else did you get? New spell slot?
Oh, just an additional spell usage, yeah.
Okay, cool. What about Glubjag? Dregrom or Gregrom, depending on who you ask.
Yeah. Well, I got a new spell and a new spell slot. I added Chromatic Orb, I believe, and I also got Ethereal Step, which allows me to dip into the ethereal plane for a little bit, move, and then come back out.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm really looking excited to that one.
So, as are we all. All right, cool, man.
Brad also just finished learning how to speak English, so
Added English to his list of languages, yes.
Yeah. I once finished.
All right, so Chromatic Orb. If my memory serves, Chromatic Orb requires a material component worth 50 gold. Do you have said diamond worth 50 gold?
I neglected to do that. Let me see. Actually, let me check my inventory.
Oh, would I be allowed to make him one, even though it would disappear in an hour?
You know, no. Well, All right, I'll go with yes. You can do that, but so it doesn't destroy the diamond every time you cast Chromatic Orb. You just have to have the item. And so while you're holding this conjure item that Race makes for you, you can cast Chromatic Orb until you get the actual diamond.
Okay,
We'll go with that.
Awesome. Cool.
It might last for. Double check how long it lasts just to be sure, but I think it only dances for an hour, but it lasts for 3. That'd be nice to know.
Mm-hmm. I'll help. I'll take a look. I'll see if I can find this with you. So this is your not animating performance. This is your dancing. No. What is it?
I guess.
Not motive potential. Performance of creation. Here it is. As an action, channel the magic of the song creation to create a non-magical item of your choice. The GP value of the item can't be more than 20 times your bard level. So yeah, you can make a 50 gold diamond. Item must be medium or smaller. It lasts for a number of hours equal to your proficiency bonus. So 3 hours. You were totally right.
Hey,
Bro,
look
at that. All right.
A couple of comments.
Problem, I think I would have the same problem with Revivify because I need diamonds worth 300 gold, which the spell consumes.
Yeah, so
I don't have that.
Make a bag of diamonds?
I'm gonna rule it that you can't use you can't create diamonds that a spell will then consume, you know? So like material items that need to be consumed, you have to have the actual legitimate thing. But if you're gonna use it as a focus for a spell, like Chromatic Orb, then you can conjure something for that. Okay. But yeah, you're not gonna get free Revivifies just because Dion is in your party and can create diamonds.
Then I won't be preparing that. Because what's the point of that?
Yeah, don't prepare a spell you can't cast. But, you know, there must be diamonds in hell. You know, plenty of rich people get buried with diamonds and go straight to hell. So, you know, there you go.
That was a great James Bond movie.
Diamonds go to hell.
Yeah.
Straight to hell.
My opinion.
There's a couple comments here. Plasto says DeBobby should only be able to cast spells based on whatever spell names he says. You know what would be really cool is if there was like a chaos wizard or something character that you could play who just like comes up with spells and he doesn't know what he's gonna cast, but he could just like, you know, Rolf the name of a spell and then you'd figure out what the spell does after that. That would be amazing. And then Manflesh says, "Get rich quick scheme. Race conjures diamonds and sells them and then leaves town before they disappear."
Hell yeah.
Oh boy. All right. Well, so you guys you're on a little hill overlooking Fort Knucklebones, and you're squinting your eyes and you can see there's these little figures walking around on these ramparts above the gate. Is there anything you want to do before you approach?
I guess I should make a diamond for the chromatic orb right now, because I'm assuming you'll need it if we have to fight, right, Glubjack?
Yes.
Okay. Whip it, here's a diamond! That's how I make the diamonds.
Nice.
Do you guys think I should cast Protection and Good from Evil and Good?
I'm going to cast Protection from Evil and Good on myself.
Right now?
Yep.
Why are you guys so paranoid about these dudes? They're Birdmen. Come on.
All right, I'm going to do it too. I will cast Protection from Evil, Good and Evil.
Okay.
They're just in that tower watching us freak out. Excellent.
I'm going to cast More Susceptible to Good and Evil.
Of course you are.
That's a strange strategy.
I heard he's one of those chaos
Just to show
wizards.
my incredible trust for the Birdmen.
That I'm worried about.
I'm going to stand on a table and fall off and see if they catch me.
Falls. Good idea. Yep.
Heck yeah.
All right, so Koslo and Glubjag, you're casting protection from good and evil on yourselves?
Yeah.
Indeed.
Okay. So you both utter phrases of power and wave your hands around in the magical patterns that you have learned, and runes appear in ancient languages, infernal, celestial, and begin to sort of spin around, creating a barrier until they sort of wink out of existence and leave you magically protected without any obvious sort of effect. And you begin your march up to Fort Knucklebones. As you are getting close, you can see that the figures on top the ramparts are what appear to be gnomes. They're small. They have big bushy mustaches and beards. And they are very energetic, move around a lot, hopping on top of each other's shoulders to get a good look at you. Kind of sort of like one of them throws the other one off his shoulder and violently crashes him to the ground. They're making a lot of noise. It sounds like they're wearing iron boots, just very loud clomping sounds as they move around frantically up there. And you hear them laughing as well. What?
Are these my children?
Everybody make perception checks for me.
Oh, it's game time, fellas. First check of the day.
Oh.
Look
at them rolls.
My passive is 21, though.
Okay. That's good to know.
Oh, yeah. Here's mine.
What?
I see it all, baby.
Ooh. All right.
Glad I got that out of the way.
Yeah, that's my only one for sure.
Natural one. I don't even notice the gnomes.
All right, so looks like Koslo and Race are the ones who notice this. So you notice that they're all wearing long red hats, like the quintessential gnome hats. They're pointy at the tip, and you notice this as some of them are kind of flopping around. But what's strange about these hats is that they appear to be wet. As one of them is thrown off the other's shoulders, its hat kind of flops up in the air, and you see specks of red liquid sort of flying off of it and creating a mist in the air. But yeah, as soon as you guys get into earshot of these strange gnome things, they begin to yell at you. One of them says, "What is the password?" And they all start giggling.
What language are they yelling in?
They're yelling that in common.
Look at Lulu. What is the password? He wants to know.
Yes, the password! The password! And Lulu goes, let me think about this.
He's not going to remember.
I don't have the faintest idea.
Well, shocker, Lulu. You're so helpful. Friends, hi! We are here with a password. Now, you might not have heard, we're under new management. And the new password is something you guys don't even know. I'm here to give it to you so you can stop everyone else from coming in. And then I'm going to try a deception check. I'm just lying out the gate. I got nothing.
Sure.
At him!
All right, that's a fairly convincing lie here. Let me just roll an insight check real quick. 9. Okay, so they're all giggling and laughing, and one of them starts looking really confused as you say that, and he turns to the others and they say in a language that I don't think any of you understand except for Koslo. Let me just check your languages real quick, Koslo. I think you probably know it. You do not know it? Oh, okay. I thought all druids knew this language for some reason, but maybe that's because that's an old thing from different editions.
Hashtag not all druids.
Yeah.
Cinnamon?
Did you say cinnamon?
Sylvan.
Sylvan. Yes, Sylvan.
Yeah, I don't speak Sylvan.
You don't speak Sylvan. Okay. All right. Well, they start talking to each other in this language that perhaps you recognize as Sylvan, being a druid, but you never bothered to learn that language. And you can tell that they're all very confused. And then one of them suddenly punches another one in the face, and you actually can see some of its little teeth like fly out of its mouth. And then it turns around and yells down. He's just like, there is no password. There's no password. Here, you must do something else to get in. And they kind of look around at each other, thinking really, really hard, scratching their heads. And then one of them says, yes, you should lick the little one. All of you lick him. And they point at Race.
And then I say, is the little one me? Because I got something quite large that would even the odds, so...
Oh, lick that! Lick that! Yes! Everyone
Only
lick his
Cosmo,
thing!
guys.
Race.
That's all we gotta
Oh.
do? All right.
It got worse. It got worse because he spoke.
I'll lick whatever they want. That's
I open
fine.
my arms and toss my head back.
Ugh. I kind of feel like I need to turn into another animal or something to do this. Okay. If
I
that's
did
how
it.
we're going to get in.
All right, so Race, you present yourself, and do you guys all lick it?
Yep.
All right, Aaron, are you?
What exactly are we licking?
Just a bit of race. Just a bit of race.
Just close your
lick
eyes. Just close your
Okay.
eyes.
All
and lick.
right. I lick.
It's my forearm.
I close my eyes.
It's my
Do
fault.
one of those.
So all the little gnomes up there are actually, for the first time since you've gotten close enough to hear them, they're all silent for like a very long moment as you guys all like actually go through with this. And then once you're all done and you look back up at them, they all start bursting out laughing. Just
gonna
this
whoop their ass.
uproarious laughter. And then one was like, oh my God, they did it. Oh, they did it. Okay. What else can we make them do? Okay. Now you must chop it off. Yes, chop it off and throw it up here. Then you can come in.
Give
would've
us the
stepped too
grail.
We already got one.
I say, I fart in your general direction.
I thought they said they'd let us in.
Yeah, you said you'd let us in if we licked.
You
Yeah,
made
you
a deal.
can't make a deal in hell and then not reap the whirlwind.
Yeah, that's bad news.
Don't rape the world to win.
Oh, no. You must chop it off. No, really? Oh, come on. You already licked it. Why not just chop it off?
Wasn't part of the deal, boys.
Okay. Come on in. They all start giggling and jumping all over each other. And the door is just wide open. It's actually been open this whole time. They just are like, get in here already. Come on.
You guys are assholes.
We're
whisper-
closer as a group now.
I whispered to my party, can we kill them on our way out?
Oh, yes. Oh, certainly.
Yeah, absolutely.
Man, I'm not trying to kick
Nothing
shame,
worse than unfunny gnomes.
Oh. All right, so as you guys move inside and pass under the gate, beyond the gatehouse, this is what you see. The area enclosed by the rampart is littered with trash and mechanical parts, some put together in a way that resembles a vehicle. Ramshackle structures built from the same junk as the outer wall provide shelter. A platoon of small, fey creatures mills about, all looking like feral gnomes. Several of them sport tall red caps, some of which drip with vile ichor. A pair of Kenku examine one of the strange vehicles, chattering to each other in high-pitched squawks. These Kenku carry an assortment of strange tools. When they see you, they turn and stare in wonder. And Lulu flutters up to you guys and says, "Oh, I think those are them. Those are them. We should go say hi."
Okay.
What, the Hell Riders?
What? No, the Birdmen.
Oh, right, the Birdmen. Yes, of course.
She starts fluttering over in their direction.
I will follow.
You said they look like gnomes, though?
No, so there's a whole bunch of little gnomey looking dudes milling about.
Mm-hmm.
You see a lot of those guys. But you see two Kenku working on a what appears to be like this demonic vehicle.
I see. Okay. Oh, that.
And those
okay.
are the Birdmen. The Kenku are Birdmen.
Yes. All right, yeah, I head over there behind, hot on Lulu's heels.
Okay.
Mosey on.
So you guys get closer and closer, and the Kenku seem to recognize Lulu. And in fact, one of them waves in your direction as you approach. And he waves and then sort of like puts his hand out, palm facing you, as if kind of telling you to stop and stay where you are. And then yells out, "What a deal! Patience is a virtue. Can't keep the boss waiting!" And then he turns off and runs into one of the trash structures. Kenku are unique in the sense that they can't form their own like sentences. They can only repeat things that they've heard, and they tend to repeat them very close to the tone and the way that it was delivered. They're basically like parroting things that they've heard. So playing a Kenku character is interesting.
Manflesh says they speak in blurps.
Yes, they speak in blurps. That's the perfect way of putting it. Oh man, that's so good. Madflesh, I want you to give one of these players inspiration. Choose which one gets inspiration because of your wonderful burp analogy. Aaron, why are you not with the group?
What? Oh,
He's a free spirit.
are we supposed to move ourselves?
Yeah,
Yeah,
move yourself.
Glubjag. Me Glubjag.
So one of these Kenkus runs off, and moments later he returns, leading a tall creature wearing a long, tattered shift covered in mud, blood, mold, and worse. The hag's eyes seem to move independently of each other as she approaches you, her straggly brown hair hanging in front of them. Resting on each shoulder are red-eyed ravens that scrutinize your group. Behind her, a hulking creature built of disparate fiendish parts trudges, moaning and hopping as it walks. Then both of the hag's eyes focus keenly on your group, and on Lulu specifically. "My goodness," the hag croaks, spittle dribbling from her mouth. "Where did you find such a treasure?" Well,
Myself, but thank you.
What is she referring to?
she walks over to Lulu, who's kind of nervously
Lulu's the
fluttering
treasure.
around, and she gets real close. Her eyes sort of like, both of them are googly, they're just kind of looking in weird random directions, but occasionally they'll both focus on like one object, and it's a little bit creepy when that happens. But she approaches Lulu and tries to touch Lulu, and Lulu sort of like recoils back a little bit and hides behind Glubjag's legs.
What do you know of Lulu?
Lulu, I know she's a friend of Zariel's. What do you know of Lulu?
I don't think they're friends anymore, are they?
Not that I heard.
Well, that's semantics. I believe that there's a part of her still that maybe is my friend, but yeah, she's fallen into some hard times, is what I'd say. And the hag cackles hearing that and says, "Well, where are my manners? I'm Mad Maggie." And she holds out one of her gnarled, clawed hands, as if offering a handshake. "Who might you be?"
We are the gorgeous Phoenix Brigade, and I'll give you a dap. We don't do handshakes. There we go. We're here to save El Terrell from hell, and Lulu's been our guide, but she has memory loss. Do you know anything about this memory loss?
"Oh, memory loss, you say?" She looks over at the Kenku, and they sort of like shrug. And why don't you guys make an insight check?
Everyone roll a 20. Not me.
Whoops.
Okay.
Brad!
Anyone?
Please, Brad!
That's 2 ones in a row.
Oh my god. All
We're
right.
getting them out of the way. This is a good time for this.
Okay.
No one rolled higher than 8?
Well, I actually did. I rolled a 9, but then I had to subtract 1. So.
All right, so I guess nobody's picking up on any of the subtleties between this horrific 12-foot tall old woman and these two bird people as they exchange like looks. But anyways, she looks over at Lulu and says, "Oh, you poor thing. Your memories have been erased. I'm sure there's something we can do about that." She strokes like this long, thick hair that's sprouting from a wart on her chin. And she says, "Yes, I think we can come to some sort of agreement. I believe I can unlock some of her memories."
We've already licked race.
So if we have to do that again, that's fine.
No, that shouldn't be necessary, I don't believe. All right. Let's see what I have. She pulls out a bag and she starts searching through it. And you can see her occasionally tossing out like toenail clippings, small tentacles, what appears to be some sort of shriveled like duck fetus or something. Not a duck, a platypus, maybe. You don't really know. But she seems a little bit frustrated as she's going through her bag, and she says, No, this won't do. Must collect reagents. Oh, you stay here. Make yourself at home. I will collect the things I need to restore her memory. And she looks over at Lulu with like desire in her eyes is like the best way you can put it. Like she seems just as excited as you guys are to be unlocking Lulu's memories.
Kinky.
Yeah, very kinky. So she turns around and begins to walk away back towards the hut that she came out of. And as you guys are sort of looking around, you notice that all the other inhabitants of this place seem to be like distrusting of you. They're not very like friendly towards you. The 6 of these gnome things that watched you lick each other's ding dongs, they seem to like you a lot, but the other ones not really big fans of you. So you don't feel particularly safe here. But yeah, you're kind of now standing in this sort of like filthy fort. What do you guys do?
Why do I have this feeling that when Lulu gets her memories back, she's going to freak out and like everyone's going to attack us?
Yeah, I'm getting real bad vibes from this whole situation. First off, Mad Maggie, not a good name for a good person.
What is can we tell what the purpose of this whole encampment is? Like, what are these guys doing down here?
Yeah, so a lot of them seem to be fixing and sort of maintaining these vehicles. To you guys, being from like a fantasy setting, you guys would probably have a hard time understanding exactly what these things are. But as human beings, they're definitely like Mad Max style, cobbled together like trucks and cars and stuff. They're sputtering engines like black smoke into the air. They're spiky, they've got mismatched wheels, and they look ready to fall apart at a moment's notice. Yeah.
I didn't see the Lord Humongous outside, did I?
See what?
The Lord Humongous. I didn't see him out there. The feral kid. He wasn't on boomerang around.
No,
that's what Race calls his.
Oh, the feral kid.
Why doesn't everybody go ahead and make nature checks?
Nature checks. Ooh, my first one ever, probably. Let's do it. I hit it twice.
Right.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Hey.
I'm all over that nature.
All right. So Glubjag, you recognize that these feral gnome folk are some sort of fey creature, from the Feywild, but you don't really know what they are. However, Debobby, you're pretty sure these are what are called red caps. They're evil, chaotic fey that are, like all fey, pretty much they're tricksters. They like making people do nasty things to each other just for the fun of it. They're also very, very strong, despite their small stature. They wield massive scythes and can also drop kick people with their iron boots, and they can be kind of dangerous. Let's see. What else do you know? Make another nature check. This is about Mad Maggie, everybody.
Here we go.
I'll also accept a religion check if you're better at that.
The same from me.
Wow. Okay. So Glubjag, you know that Mad Maggie is what's called a night hag. They are also fey creatures originally. Hags are all fey. However, night hags are a little bit different because they are fiends. They're sort of like a mixture of a fey and a fiend. They similarly to a lot of evil outsiders, they really enjoy causing pain. But night hags specifically enjoy watching people who are good become evil, like become so desperate that they turn to things that are against their moral code. That's a night hag's like favorite thing in the universe, is to eventually cause and then witness someone's downfall. And the better a person they were, the more enjoyment they get out of watching them commit evil acts. They also are, they have claws, they can cast magic spells. Hags are known for having the ability to do magic that no other mortal creature can do. Like, they have very strange, weird connection to magic that allows them to do freaky, freaky things. But yeah, they're also evil. What?
It was really hard fighting that one at the Battle of Three Moose.
Yeah, three.
He turned half my company evil. Yeah.
Isn't it Moose's Glubjag? I swore it was Moose Eye, maybe.
I don't know. That's what I was told the place was called.
I like the idea that the three moose were actually three hags in disguise, because hags come in covens of three usually.
Yeah.
So
it's one of my few unsuccessful campaigns.
Now I want to come up with a backstory for the Battle of Three Moose and how they turned half of your company evil. That'd be an interesting story. But yeah, as you're looking around, actually, Coslow, you notice the two ravens that were on Mad Maggie's shoulders have perched atop a pile of hubcaps and are sort of staring in your direction, and they appear to be talking to each other.
Oh, well, I can't really listen, can I? I mean,
you think you could if you got a little bit closer. You know, maybe a little bit of stealth would prevent them from noticing you, listening in on them.
I gotta. Oh, what's this over here on the ground? A little the crumb of metal. Let me check it out. A little stealth. Okay. Sneaky sneak.
Sneaky sneaky. Oh,
Not too
okay.
sneaky.
Yeah, our rolls are gotta get a little bit better. But you know, you sort of like shimmy on towards the birds, and they definitely notice you because they stop talking, but they don't go anywhere. They just sort of like look in your direction.
Are these the two Kenku?
No,
No,
these are two ravens.
Aha, okay.
I wave at them. Hello.
You wave at them, and you're not really sure what you're expecting back. But what happens is probably one of the last things you expect, as they both suddenly grow larger and more red and far more devilish. And now you're staring at two imps that are perched on a pile of hubcaps and looking right at you.
Oh.
Shit, imps.
And they say, "Hey, you, come over here.
Yeah.
We got something to discuss."
Okay. I will discuss with you. Where am I going? Here?
It doesn't really matter. We're just fucking around at this point. Here, I'm
gonna go talk to. I want to go talk to the Kenku.
I'll move these guys over. To you.
Yeah. Maybe I'll mess with a gnome.
Yeah, here are the imps right next to you. See him? Yeah.
All right. What do you imps want?
So yeah, you get closer and they introduce themselves. One of them's like, "Yeah, I'm Pins, and this guy's Needles. What's your name?"
My name is Coslow Ferngrove.
Nice to meet you, Coslow Ferngrove. Look, we noticed that you're here helping old Mad Maggie with something, with that little elephant. We're hoping you can help us with something too.
Okay, what do you need?
Well, you see, one of those Madcaps is planning on killing Mad Maggie. And we want him dead. One of these things points at one of the red caps that Glubjag previously identified. And you notice that they're pointing at one of the ones that has, instead of like a red liquid dripping out of their hat, you notice that there's black, like vile liquid is dripping out of it instead. But other than that, it looks exactly like, you know, any of the other red caps. They're like, yeah, that guy right there. Wazik. He's planning on killing Mad Maggie. We want him dead. Can you kill him for us?
Oh, I don't. I am all out of favors today, my friend.
Come on. Yeah, we promise we'll put in a good word with Maggie if you kill Wazik.
That's okay. That's okay. I am a conscientious observer.
Hey, the other one who hasn't been saying much, the one that apparently is called Needles, says, "You do want to get out of here alive, don't you?" And Pins,
I'll get out of here alive.
Pins is like, "Oh, not if Mad Maggie don't like you. Nope.
Well, you leave that to me, I guess.
Okay, all right, suit yourself."
There's no need for hostility. We're, just getting around here trying to figure things out.
Hey, we're not being hostile. We're just asking for help. Make an insight check, please.
Big check.
Okay. All right.
Fucking up with the
We're in
rolls.
trouble. We better not get in one fight today.
We have no insight into anything in this.
Not at all. Well, this group operates on bluster alone, man.
Takes everything at face value.
Yep.
His inspiration on that.
Oh yeah, who did? Who actually got the inspiration? I totally.
Glove
Glove
Jag
Jag, I
Glove Jag
believe.
did.
Okay.
Cool.
I could use one of my 4 times daily bonuses. Give you a +4, but it might be enough.
I already had a +6 and I got an 8.
You could.
I could give you a 12.
No, I don't think that would help me much.
All right.
Ooh, I could walk over and be like, "Hey, what's going on over here?"
Yeah, we need one of our real deal makers over there.
Yeah,
Not,
I'm
not
gonna.
Cosmo.
Yeah, bullshitter. All right. So, hey, I see you talking to my friend. He's a more good-hearted person than I am. What's the deal, fellas?
Oh, we was just talking to your friend Coslow Ferngrove, and the other one repeats your name, Coslow Ferngrove, like they're trying to memorize your full name. They say Coslow Ferngrove is refusing to help us with this little tiny problem we got. It's a very easy solution that you guys were offering. We'll put in a good word with Mad Maggie. All you gotta do is you gotta kill that guy right there.
Dude.
Yeah, kill him. Kill Wazik. He's this insane madcap. He wants to kill Mad Maggie and take her place. You know, we're just looking out for Maggie. That's all. Make an insight check.
Yeah, that's what we're here for. All right. So after all these terrible insight checks, here we go. Big sight.
Okay, 13. Anybody gonna help him out with that, or is it 13 what we're going with? Any other bonuses?
I'm gonna try out my new check. Wait, am I within 30 feet? I might not be.
Do we even know what's going on down there?
I yell it to you. I have messages of cantrip. Let's say I just telepathically.
35 feet. I can't do it.
I'll give it to you. I'll give you the 30 feet if you want. I mean, we're sort of in role-playing mode. We're not on tactical grid-based mode, so you can be within 30 feet if you want.
All right, I'm gonna help him. I'm gonna use it.
All right. So one of your 4 uses of the day, Flash of Genius. You kind of look back, and the calculations going off in your brain. You realize that race is missing something very important, and you say they're lying, and then you go back to whatever you were talking about. Race, hearing this, they're lying from Dabavi. You pay attention to the imps a little bit, and you notice their body language is a little bit off. And you think that this whole thing about Wazik wanting to kill Mad Maggie and take over doesn't really seem like they're telling the truth about that.
They're probably gnomes.
Listen, I know you're lying. Listen, if you want, I'll cut you a deal. If Mad Maggie heard that you were even talking about her dying, would she be very happy? No, she would not. So how about this? Let's make a trade. I won't tell her you were plotting to kill her if you give me some information.
What we were?
I don't know what check I'd make to help.
We're not plotting to. We're not plotting to kill her, man. Like, okay, you're
That's
right.
not what I heard. Me and Cosmo both heard it.
Really?
Yeah, I swear I heard you say, "Oh, Mad Maggie gonna die." Ugh.
Yeah, straight up and down.
Okay, are you? I see what they're doing. They're trying to blackmail us, Needles. And Needles is like, maybe they're smarter than we thought. And Pins is like, all right, we'll level with you. All right. Needles and I, we played a prank on Wazik. It didn't go over very well. We tricked him into licking one of his other Madcaps' asshole. Yeah, it was really hilarious. Couldn't believe that he did it. Like, who would do such a thing?
Who would? That's crazy.
But anyways, yeah, we're pretty sure Wazik and some of his buddies are planning revenge and are gonna try and kill us. So, yeah, that's the real reason we want him dead. We promise. Mad Maggie told us not to pick on them, and we didn't listen, and now they're gonna try to kill us. Please, you have to help us.
Co-workers, man, I get it. Well,
yeah, exactly.
So do
Emery,
you have
great.
any questions?
Maybe we can smooth things over, because seems to be an awful lot of people licking other people. It doesn't need to happen.
What are you talking about? Awful lot of licking. I don't know.
In general.
That's the first licking prank that we've seen around here.
Oh, well, you blink, you might miss it. But hey, I'll tell you what. Maybe we'll go try to smooth stuff over with Wazik so he won't put an end to you. Huh?
All right. I see what you're saying. Okay. Well, if you want to smooth things over to Wazik, he always takes a break behind that outhouse. And they point across the fort to like this ramshackle outhouse that literally has flies, like a carpet of flies above it. They're like, he always takes a break behind that outhouse every hour. I don't know what he does behind there, but whatever it is, that's where you're going to catch him alone. You can go talk to him or whatever you're going to do. All right, but be quick. And then after that, they sort of both turn into their raven forms and fly away. All right, we're going to cut over to DeBobby and Glubjeg, who are talking to Chukka and Clonk.
Yes, but before we do that, we got a PayPal from Mr. Strathholm.
Woo!
It says, Aaron, roll the tungsten. If it's a natural 1 or a natural 20, then you get a Malord. Anything else means Emery gets a Malord.
Oh!
Well, those are good odds. Let's hope for the best here.
Those are really
And
good
it is a
odds.
14.
Damn it! Of course. I gotta get a shot glass.
So Emery gets a horrible and unfortunate Malord.
That is horrible and unfortunate.
Horrible and unfortunate.
Who bought this for me?
Mr. Strathholm.
God damn it, I knew it.
Kill, kill, kill.
It's a series of unfortunate malords.
That's what my life has been like for the last 6 years.
That's
Man-
like every stream for us.
Manflesh says that's Aaron's one roll over 10 for the day.
Yeah, I know. What the hell? I need to be rolling real dice again. See, that's the thing. When we finally get back together again, if we can roll real dice, I will always roll better.
I played a session of D&D in person with some friends the other day for the first time in over a year, and they were all super excited to roll real dice, and then they all rolled like totally terribly. It was really sad. And they literally were like, "Can we go back to roll 20, please?"
Maybe you have to let the virtual stench wear off for a few sessions.
I'm thinking it's because the dice were super like rusty, and they were like upset because they hadn't been used in a year and a half.
Nice got
yeah.
this.
All right, cheers, Strathholm. Oh, my coffee's cold. Oh, nasty.
They're not loaded dice, John. Some of them are just better than other ones. I don't know why.
Nasty. Ugh.
What is our cost per shot? I think it's. I don't even remember.
25, I thought.
Oh yeah, 25.
Oh my God. Whew. That's US dollars. In case anybody isn't sure. All right.
Not Electrum.
Not Electra. All right, so DeBobby and Glubjeg, you walk up to Chukka and Clonk, these two Kenku, and they are working on this like bizarre demonic vehicle. One of them is larger than the other, who doesn't seem to be doing much talking, and is kind of has this massive warhammer strapped to his back. The other one, who is a lot smaller and more nimble, has what appears to be a silvered pike, although it is a bent sort of like it seems like he just pulled like a long pole off of some sort of machine and then dipped it in liquid silver. But both of them are using these tools that they have, which Dababi, as an artificer, you recognize a lot of these tools that they're using. They're just kind of like crude versions of tools that you use. And they're very frustrated as they're apparently trying to repair this machine.
I approach and ask if I can take a look at what the repairs that they're making.
Yeah, one of them, the smaller one, looks over at you and kind of looks you up and down, and their eyes sort of rest on your wrench hanging from your hip. And he opens his mouth and says, "I don't give a fuck," and then hops down and then points towards the thing and says, "After you."
All right. Those are both quotes they've obviously heard at some point. Yeah, all right, I check it out. What's the deal?
So you start looking at this machine, and it's very bizarre, but you can go ahead and make an Arcana or Investigation check to try to figure out what's wrong with it. All right. Looks like we got a 14. Are you gonna go with that 14, or are you gonna use anything else to help?
I better save my remaining 3.
I will aid him.
Sweet.
You will aid him. Okay. So that gives you advantage.
Advantage.
Okay.
Yes.
Aiding gives advantage. So I'm just gonna have you re-roll it because you're not supposed to aid it like after you see the roll.
Right.
So now just make a new roll with advantage.
Okay. Here it comes.
Here you go. Oh, yeah, look at that.
Even better.
26. Okay. So you guys spend about 10 minutes sort of looking over this thing. And those 10 minutes are while Koslo and Race are talking to these imps. And at some point you overhear them and you turn around and shout, "They're lying!" and then get back to your work. And after 10 minutes examining it, you find what you think is probably the problem. There appears to be a gear that is part of the operations of this vehicle that is comprised of spikes from a Hezru demon. And normally, there's a lot of weird elements to this thing, and you overlooked this thing the first time you were looking for what's wrong. But at some point during the 10 minutes, you notice that this gear surged with magical energy. And it seems to be doing it at random, and you are fairly certain that that's not supposed to be happening.
Okay, guys. So, what you got here is you got a gear that's infected unnecessarily with some sort of magic. You got a broken Hezro demon caliper, and you're gonna need a whole new width chassis.
I'm gonna help. I'm gonna help the Kenku talk to us. So I'm just gonna say, "I can't believe you found the problem."
And then they say, "I can't believe it's not butter."
The Kenku look at the gear that you're pointing at, and Chukka says, "This one," and points at it, and then says, "No! Replacement. It's the only thing I have! Please! Can you fix this?"
Finally, something I understand. Yes. Do I think I can fix it?
Well, I mean, that's up to you. There appears to be some sort of magical thing, like magical you said it pretty well, I think, yourself. It's like infected with some sort of magic. So it's do you guys have any way to perhaps get rid of said magical infection? It's up to you.
Yeah. Clubjag. What do you make of it? Do we have any way to get the magic out of this thing?
Well, I guess we'd need a spell that cancels magic or something.
Right.
I can detect magic, but that's it.
Is there any...
Can I hear them at all? 'Cause I
Yeah.
have
Yeah.
dispel
I
magic.
hear them.
So at this point, Koslo and Race, the birds have flown away, and you guys walk on over to these guys. And you've probably been standing there for a few minutes, actually, just kind of watching them. So yeah, you can interject.
I'm going to say,
What about you guys? Can you help us?
Yeah, I think we both have dispel magic.
Yeah.
I'm just giving that to the Kenku so they can ask it.
Oh, I see what you're doing, Brad.
Oh,
yeah,
You're giving them blurps.
He's sending them prompts, yeah.
yeah.
Okay. What about you guys? Can you guys fix this? They point at the gear made out of Hezru bones.
Yeah, I can fix it. So can my friend Race.
Please, I'll suck your dick.
Oh, that's you.
it's just been a weird dick day for me, guys. I think I'm all tapped out.
Kind of curious where they heard that one before.
He's joking.
I'll do it. You don't need to do anything to my person. Is it here?
Yeah, it's over there.
Okay. I
All
cast dispel magic on it.
Okay. So they point at the gear that needs cleansing, and you pull out your twig of spruce or whatever you use as your focus. Close your eyes, and you imagine a pure green field, uncorrupted by any sort of people or devastation. Just pure natural essence. And you channel that purity. Channel that purity into the magical spell. And after you're done, the gear doesn't look like it's any different, but you're instantly able to tell Dababi that it is now functioning properly.
Okay.
The
what was it called again? The
Hezru.
Hezru?
Yeah, the
All
Hezru.
right, that should do the trick there, boys. The Hezru gear's been de-magicified, and you should have it working now.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, that's awesome, says Chukka. And Clonk, the larger one, says, "Thank you, sir." And
You're very welcome.
and they're like, "You're the best. I'll go tell Maggie. Get away from her, you bitch!" And then the Chukka runs off in the direction that Mad Maggie's hut is.
Now, friend Kenku, I'm going to give you a few more in case you need some very specific language in the future. All right? Here we go. Hey, lady, can you hand me that gourd?
Hey, lady, can you hand me that gourd? He nods.
Listen, I find you attractive. Let's get it on.
Listen, I find you attractive. Let's get it on.
I need to sleep right now because I busted my nut.
I need to sleep right now because I busted my nut.
And one more.
And one
you,
more.
Sir, you, sir, are a pile of bulette shit.
You, sir, are a pile of bulette shit.
Awesome. That's great.
Awesome. That's
Hope
great.
they come in useful.
Hope they come in useful.
I'd like to add just one. Oh, chicken! There you go. That's on the house. Thank you.
Nice.
Arise, chicken! That's on the house. All right.
All right, let's get away from them before they start repeating everything we say.
All right, let's get away from them before they start repeating everything we say.
I wasn't talking. I don't know how you heard me
I wasn't
think
talking.
that.
I don't know how you heard me think that.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. All right, you guys walk away silently from the Kenku. As you are walking around, Dababi, you hit your head on something.
Ouch.
And
what the hell?
The something is says, ouch! And you turn and look, and there is a skull floating in the air, wreathed in green flame with red lights in its eye sockets. And it's just kind of staring at you.
Excuse me. I didn't see you floating there.
Yes, excuse you. Clearly didn't see me floating here. Who the hell are you?
We're the Gorgeous Phoenix Brigade. We're on the hunt for. Well, actually, it's a long story, but what are you doing here, and what are you?
Me? I live here. I'm Barnabas.
You live here? You're a skull.
Well, of course, I am a flame skull, you numbskull. I used to be a great wizard. Now I am this. I'm still pretty great, though, and I live here, and you bumped into me, and you haven't even said you're sorry.
I do apologize. It was very klutzy of me. I'm just not used to floating green skulls. But you seem like a very friendly floating green skull. It's nice to meet you. What'd you say, Barnabas? Nice to meet you, Barnabas.
He looks at you, and it's hard to tell any sort of emotion because he has no flesh. He's just a skull. But he seems to be surprised by your cordiality. And he actually apologizes in turn, says, I'm sorry. I've been living amongst these moronic pranksters for far too long. I've forgotten my manners. Yes, I am Barnabas, the wizard, and appears that you are here to make an alliance with Mad Maggie.
Yes, we're working on getting our little elephant friends' memories back.
I don't know what that means, but
I mean, I don't really
good
either,
luck.
but I said it.
You did. You certainly did. Well, I have some influence with Mad Maggie. You seem like a kind enough gentleman. Perhaps you can help me with something.
Well, I'll do what I can. What seems to be the matter?
Well, he looks around as if to make sure that nobody else, can see. And he opens his mouth a little bit and kind of shakes his jaw violently. And what appears to be a tooth sort of like falls out of like one of his teeth, like just becomes loose and falls out. And he very quickly grabs it, like bites it between, his other teeth, and is kind of holding it in between his teeth and says, "You see this?" And he gets it really close to your face. And you can tell that it's not actually a tooth. It's like a white stone that has been sort of polished and shaped to appear to be a tooth. And he says, "This isn't my real tooth."
What? Well, what is it?
It's a stone. And he drops it into your hand. And he says, yes, one of those imbeciles threw something at me the other day and knocked my tooth out. I want you to get it back.
Oh, they took your tooth?
Indeed.
I see. Okay, well, I'm always happy to help out any random floating skull that I meet. So what do I have to do?
Well, track down the red cap named Grubba. He's the one who did it.
Grubba.
And I don't care what you do to him, just get me my tooth back.
I can probably do that. And then you'll help us with Maggie, eh? Is that what you're offering?
Of course I'll help you. You notice actually that ever since he spit the stone out of his mouth into your hand, there is now a whistling sound every time that he talks because there's a hole in his teeth.
I can see that must be very frustrating to have that whistle every time you talk.
Yes, indeed. And I'm afraid that one day Mad Maggie will notice that I'm missing a tooth, and I don't know what she'll do if she finds out.
Oh my, well maybe you should do you need the stone put back in there for the moment?
Yes, please, put it back in. He opens his mouth.
Is there any way, yeah, I'll just stick it back in there as best I can.
You do, you stick it in there. Oh, all right.
I can cast web and make sure it stays in there.
That's unnecessary. Just look for Grubba, okay? I admit that I have a hard time telling them apart. But perhaps you will be able to tell. Yes, Grubba.
Is there anything different about Grubba that will make it easier? Different hat color, perhaps?
He's one of the red caps, so that should narrow it down by about 50%.
No, maybe about 99%, 1%.
Other than that, no, I don't really have any bright ideas. Otherwise, I would have done it myself. But just find Grubba. He's the one who took the tooth.
Grubba. All right, I'll see what I can do.
All right, goodbye. He flies off.
All right, nice to meet you.
All right.
That calls for a shot for everybody.
Oh, snap!
How about it? Chris Fails says, cheers and yay to no more mummy rot.
No more mummy rot.
Yeah.
Yes. It is a good world when you're not infected with a permanent disease.
It wasn't even a disease. It was a freaking curse. That's what made it such a problem.
Exactly.
Ugh.
When you're not infected with a debilitating disease.
Like alcoholism.
All right. And this is from who?
Chris Fail.
Chris Fail? Thanks so much. More like Chris Success. Big success.
Cheersies. Cheersies.
Here's Ace.
Doodle.
His ass.
Oh. Oh. Yeah. Oh. Neon's
People
hunting
live
down
in
some
houses, man.
booze.
It's ridiculous. All right. A little bit of
I'm
a
gonna-
chasey chase.
I'm gonna grab some more coffee. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Hello, dog. Watch out, dog.
So you guys have helped Chukka and Clonk. They're very happy with that. You have heard that these imps want you to kill Wazik. This flame skull wants you to recover its lost tooth that was stolen by... I forget his name already. Grubba. I said it like 8 times and I still forgot it. What else is gonna
Time
happen?
for me to go use the bathroom?
Yeah, why not? Aaron's gone, Dion's gone. Go ahead and use the bathroom.
All right. It's an all break time.
All break
Oh,
time.
God, break time. I'm gonna break dance on this patio right quick.
Side-
Let the neighbors
yeah,
be terrified.
go break dance. Yeah, Cat Dragon. Side quests updated. So true. Mad Flesh. Shouldn't they find out what's going on at the camp before they fix dangerous machines and make hag deals? Oh. No. Not really. They don't need to. They don't need to find out anything. Why are you guys intimidating Waluigi? This is like that Kingdom Come quest about the tooth. Yeah, it is like that. That's hilarious. Great White Spark says, yeah, that's weird. Mummies definitely used to give disease. Yeah, I think it's definitely flavored as a disease, but technically a curse for some reason. I just want to look it up because I think they actually didn't even have a way to get rid of disease either. That was the problem. Oh, I should look it up here. Can I look it up here? No, there we go. Mummy. Rotting Fist. They must have seen it on a con save or be cursed with mummy rot. Yeah, cursed target. Yeah, all it says is curse. It doesn't even mention a disease anywhere in it. But yeah, I'm not surprised that it used to be a disease.
Mummy rot did?
Yeah. Great White Spark says it used to be a disease in 5th edition. They changed it to a curse.
Oh, no, it's just a condition.
Yeah, curses are associated with mummies too.
Oh, yeah.
Big time.
Did you say hi to Archival Octopus? Hi, Archival Octopus.
Hi!
Nice to see you as well.
You caught us right when we're taking a little bitty break.
Little bitty. Just a little bitty. This is a fun place. There's lots of fun stuff to do at this place. It's not just all rolling badly and getting nearly murdered.
Yeah, there hasn't been any attempted murder yet, which is great.
Not yet. There has been a lot of rolling badly, though, which is great.
Look, we have a brand to keep up, so...
Yeah, exactly. When we fix that ship, I want to get my hands on one of these vehicles. We need a vehicle so we don't run around, like, hurting our ankles all the time.
Run around hurting our ankles all the time.
Yeah, you said we were, like, spraining our ankles all the time.
That's
walking.
right, I did say that.
Gotta get a vehicle.
Well, maybe you will if you make Mad Maggie happy enough.
Oh, we're gonna make her happy.
Some people aren't so sure why you haven't asked more questions and why you're just kind of like going along with these this hag deal and everything.
Well, that's not really our way, is it? We just kind of blunder around until bad things happen to us.
That is the way.
We aren't the best detectives, for sure.
This is the way.
No insight.
But yeah, like, we should probably talk to Lulu about, wait, what did you just put on the screen?
Oh, you know, a thing.
That's an interesting thing.
What was the name of the guy I'm supposed to look for? Blub?
I always... Grubba.
Grubba?
Grubba.
Okay.
You're looking for Grubba. Stole the tooth from Barnabas. And you were tasked also with murdering Wazik. Wazik.
Well, we don't have to murder him now, though. Now we just have to find out what the deal was.
Sure. We could lie. If you don't give the tooth back, we're gonna kill you and Adam.
Yeah, he does appear to be mouth pooping.
Oh, the
man.
Yeah, this guy. Oh, what's the shortcut for making images larger? Google that.
On Tabletop Simulator, it's just like Control. Nope, doesn't work.
There's some sort of shortcut for it? Shift Z. Shift Z. Let's see. There we go.
Yeah, large it up.
Well, I enlarged it for you.
Oh.
It's cool, huh?
What the hell?
Yeah.
He's got a serious case of heartworm.
Heart to mouth worm. This is the flame skull that you were talking to, Aaron. Oops.
Oh, that's it. Oh, that's that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. So a whole bunch of funny people in this area. I think the thing we need to determine is why. I mean, we know why we have to bring Lulu's memories back.
That's Mad Maggie, by the way.
So, like, what questions would we have?
What questions for who?
For anybody. You were saying people think we should be asking more questions. I don't know what questions to ask.
They're just, questions about, like, what is going on here and, like, what Mad Maggie wants, I guess.
Yeah, that's true.
Everyone seems so shifty. It's like no matter who I ask, I feel like they're just gonna lie. Still doesn't hurt to ask, I guess.
It's sort of like they don't have hobbies here in hell, so that they're like they immediately see us and they're like, oh cool, I can fuck with this guy.
It's like we brought the Reddit trolling to them. Nice.
So what is up with the dick tongue guy here? What?
The dick tongue guy?
Yep.
Yeah, what is that?
He's been following Mad Maggie around. He is this like hulking creature that appears to be made out of parts from different fiends, like Frankenstein's together.
Okay.
And he's got like a limp, and he sort of like makes weird moaning sounds. He's unable to speak because, as you can see, giant tube of flesh is sewn to his mouth, so can't really talk. Yeah.
Well, and the hag disappeared to go do stuff, so it seems like we've got some time to go explore this place and figure out what the hell it's all about.
Yeah, Mad Maggie is gathering reagents for her memory restoration ritual.
So we were propositioned by a couple of imps who wanted us to kill Wazik.
Wazik, yeah.
But then we think that they were lying to us, as it turns out, and that Wazik he was the victim of a horrible practical joke in which he had to kiss the butthole of another one of these guys. And so maybe we'll go talk to Wazik.
Okay, you guys go talk to Wazik, and I'm gonna go look for Nubba. And Glubjag, do you want to come with me?
Yes.
Okay. In case I need it, in case we meet any more Birdmen and they need assistance with speaking.
Who wants Lulu to go
I'm
with
there
them?
for you.
What?
Who wants
We'll take
Lulu?
Sure.
Okay,
Yeah, Lulu can come with us.
Lulu goes with you
Okay.
guys. All right.
Sounds good.
Where is Race? Where did the race go?
Started moving down.
I don't know where the outhouse is.
The outhouse. Yeah, we're gonna say that the outhouse is. Yeah, that's a good spot for it. I'll move you guys over there. Those two, and Lulu can go all the way over here.
Oh, of course, it's over here.
The outhouse is. Let's change the map. This square that's right here. See it?
Yep,
Yep.
the shit shack.
Yeah, the shit shack.
It's a
And,
shit shack, baby.
I'll put Wazik over there, behind the shit shack.
Do you want to talk to him? You're better with people than I
Yes,
am. Race.
Just
We tap on the. Oh yeah, go ahead.
just give me a minute. Since I was here the whole time while you guys were on break, I'm just gonna go refresh my coffee. I'll be right back.
I think he said that that dude goes behind the outhouse every
Yeah,
hour.
for his very special alone time every
Yeah.
hour. Oh, the stamina of that guy.
I know.
Who's this big ugly guy that showed up?
Oh, well,
That's-
Emery explained. That's the guy. That's like the. I don't know. He's made out of bits and pieces of different kinds of fiends, apparently, and he's the lumbering, sort of hopping along guy that was with the hag. He's like the
So
side.
he's a Frankenstein?
What?
Yeah.
He's Frankenstein's monster, Brad.
Sorry.
Frankenstein was the doctor.
You didn't let me finish. Let me try again.
I explained this.
Is he a Frankenstein? Monster?
Yes, I know. I explained this to my kids. I made it a point. I was like, look, if I don't make it, if I die, I want my kids to know the difference between Frankenstein and the monster. And my son, when he was like 7, he drew a sign and he put it on his door, and it had the circle with the red line through it. And I asked him, "What's that?" Because it had like a green guy in it. And he's like, "That says no Frankenstein's monsters." Like, there we go. I did it.
Awesome.
I thought you were gonna say if you didn't make it that you wanted to be reanimated as
See,
a
I thought that was where you're
Frankenstein's
going.
monster.
Don't reanimate me as a Frankenstein. Reanimate me as a Frankenstein's monster.
That's right. Yep.
Jason has the hips of a Frankenstein's monster.
Titanium and plastic. And when I die, I want my family to have them. I don't want them to go back into circulation to make like bombs and warplanes and stuff.
Yeah.
So Zyken highlighted a message to say, "My beard oil and balm is coffee and mocha scented. Holy fuck, do I love it." I love that too, my friend.
That actually sounds really good.
Yeah, that's great.
I normally just spill a little bit of coffee on my face when I'm drinking it to get the same effect, but I think that's a better way to do it, definitely.
Probably attracts less, lice or whatever. Ah, groovy.
Less burns.
All right, so Race and Koslo go off behind the porto potty. Well, what do you guys exactly do? Because he appears there briefly every hour. So how are you going to go about this?
I think we should wait until he comes out.
Okay.
Even to interrupt,
How are you going to know when he goes in?
Oh, that's a good point. He could be in there or not. I want to just knock on the fucking. Do. Put it away, Wazdik. We have to talk.
All right, so you knock on the door and yell that, and then you hear a voice from inside that says, "I am not Wazik. I am taking a shit."
That's a weird name, but we're looking for Wazzik.
Come back later. I am taking a shit, and I am taking a shit.
Ooh. Okay, I want to go behind this. You have fun with that. If you're not Wazzik, do you know where he was last seen?
Wazik? I don't know. Check inside of his hut.
I think we got to go behind the thing and find him.
Yes, for sure.
Okay. All right, Lulu. Blind your eyes, Lulu. Guard your eyes from this travesty we're about to witness.
Okay. I'll close my eyes. All right, dear. So you walk behind the porta potty, and you don't see any Wazik, but you see clearly what appears to be like an area that there's a lot of like footprints. Like these guys wear iron boots, and this place has been stamped like flat. But you don't, on first glance, see anything else.
Oh, he's probably got a Fitbit and he's just going to get his steps.
An investigation back here.
Go for it.
CSI style, black light. I'm gonna put my sunglasses on and say something clever.
Please be
Oh,
mastermind.
dang. All right. So you get down on your hands and knees and you start sort of like Sherlock Holmesing it up. And you find that there is just a sort of flat piece of metal that is very dusty and appears like it hasn't been moved in a while. But that is all a ruse because you sort of peek underneath it and you find that there is a stash hidden underneath this piece of metal. And it appears that every time the stash is open and closed, somebody just kicks a bunch of dust on top of it, so it appears like it hasn't been used in a while. But as you open it up, you find a bunch of supplies for creating what are those called? It's not knitting, but it's like those circular things. Sorry?
Oh, needlepoint?
Yeah.
The dream catcher?
No, not a dream catcher. It's like
Macrame? Macrame. Doily.
No, guys, what is that called? Naughty magazines? No.
Needlepoint. It's like the little round things that have words.
Yeah, and then they got hooks or
Yeah. So you find like basically arts and crafts supplies. Crochet. That's what it is.
Oh, it's crochet. I was going to say crochet.
All right.
Crocheting is-
Yeah, and you find some very nicely crocheted, things, and some of them are very crude. You see a crocheted depiction of the prank, where apparently Wazik is licking some sort of butt. You're not really sure.
He's like knitting, but needlepoint would be like pictures on things.
Exactly, but then some of them are just bless this mess and.
eat, pray, love.
Yeah, just like some, like he's really. You find so many of them that you can actually see the progression of skill as he's been making these things. And that's what you find, a stash of this crochet stuff.
How sweet is this little Wazik? He's making the artwork.
Aw, this is adorable. I got an idea about how to draw him out now. All right. I want to pick up his art that he's put his time and effort into, and I want to just start walking around. Well, look at what I found! Some beautiful crochet. Crochet is for losers. If they don't want this crochet burned, the owner should appear post haste. And then I pretend like I can summon fireballs, but they don't know I can't. So I'm just gonna be like, woo, tingly fingers, baby. Anybody?
As you're shouting all this, you're getting the attention of a lot of these red caps and madcaps, and some of them who are close enough to hear exactly what you're saying and sort of see what you have in your hand. They start cautiously like moving up to you, and one of them, as soon as he sees it, he like tries to take one from your hand, like out of curiosity. Do you let him?
Yes.
All right.
Public shaming.
He takes it and he looks at it, and he just bursts out laughing. And he's like, "Who made this? Oh boy! Oh, this is so embarrassing! Who the hell made this? Was this you, Wazik?" And he like points over across the fort to this one red cap that suddenly looks incredibly embarrassed. And all the other ones are like, "Wazik! Oh, you told us you stopped doing this nonsense." And Wazik's like, "I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. I love it so much." And then all the red caps near him just start screaming and laughing and start kicking the absolute shit out of him. And after about 12 seconds, he's just dead on the ground, and they're just kicking his lifeless corpse over and over and over again.
All right. Mission accomplished.
Hey, I high five Pablo.
Yeah.
This hurts my heart but okay, I guess whatever. This is hell.
We're doing our best, man.
Yeah,
I want
my
to save one.
My balls are in a constant state of inflammation down here. I can't be a kindly old druid man.
I would have handled that a little bit differently, but good work, boys.
You put us on a job and the job gets finished.
Right. Well, I want to take one of the little needlepoint crochet things. I want to like one of the things that says "Bless this mess." Can I take it and kind of fold it up gently and put it in my pocket without Race seeing me? I don't want Race to give me any shit.
I would say that Race is far enough away that you can do that without having to make a check. Yeah.
I want to put this in my bathroom at the mansion at the gorgeous Phoenix Brigade Estates. Put it on the wall.
Little memento. Little memento.
I can tell that story when people come through the parties we're going to throw. I can say, hell, he was in that cap, but he was a sweet boy, and Race had him killed.
I went to hell, and all I got was this needlepoint.
Yeah, he was the one red cap here that had some sort of spark of something good in him, and he was beaten to death.
Now he's gone.
Brutally beaten to death.
It's probably going to happen eventually anyway.
I'm going to go right here in the middle of the courtyard, and I'm just going to yell, "Hey, Grubba!"
Oh, Jesus.
That should get his attention. That's a really good idea.
All right.
Thanks.
We'll transition over to you and Aaron. All right, so you walk out into the courtyard and yell, "Hey, Grubba!" And a bunch of the like red caps and mad caps sort of look in your direction. In fact, you're over near where Wazik was just beaten to death.
So we actually kind of saw what happened.
Yeah, you did. You witnessed it. And none of the red caps like seem to react to you yelling that, but they noticed that you yelled something. And the group that just murdered Wazik runs up to you and is like, "Oh yeah, what do you want? Do you want us to kill Grubba next?"
Well, that depends on whether he's willing to make a little deal with us. So, do you know where he is?
Nope, don't know where he is. Did he crochet too? That's against the rules.
Well, I can't tell you that, but once I talk to him, I'll get back to you. So point me in the right direction. Where do you think someone like Grubba would be? What was his job here?
I'll tell you if you eat my beard hair. And he like takes his massive scythe and he chops off about 6 inches of his beard and holds it up to you in his little grubby hands. Yeah, eat his beard. Eat his beard.
Yeah,
fucking
no problem. I just take it and I chew it down and swallow it.
All right, make a Constitution saving throw real quick here, just for fun, just for shits and giggles.
Yeah.
A good thing you did it, not me, probably.
10.
10? All right, so you choke the hair down. And it makes you feel a little bit sick. I will say that you're poisoned for the next half an hour.
Roxas Blight said you got beard rot.
Yeah, nothing too serious, but it wasn't. It was not very tasty.
Also, Great White Spark says his name, Grubba's name is spelled J-R-U-B-B-A.
Oh, that's okay. That's hilarious. Great White Spark, you get to pick somebody to get inspiration. That was good.
This is nice. I'm glad you guys can give us inspiration since we're not able to get it on our own.
I've decided that I kind of like this idea of when chat makes me laugh, they give you guys inspiration.
Yeah, I think that's a great idea.
Sure.
All right. So yeah, you choke down the hair, and they all start like laughing hysterically. And one of them says like, "Oh my God, he did it! He ate the hair." Okay, all right. What else can we make him do? Let's see.
No. You said you'd tell us where J Rubba is.
That's the thing. We don't know. And
well, then you can't make a deal like that if you're not gonna tell us where he is. What else can you give us to make up for your failure to do the deal?
The failure to do the deal? What do you think I am? A devil? No, sir. I don't give a shit. And roll initiative.
Me too.
Yeah, just the two of you. No, actually, why don't you guys roll initiative too? Just so we can have everybody involved. And I'll move you guys over there as well.
Oh, wait,
Yeah.
I
Oh, man.
gotta select
We
my guy.
suck.
Holy
No, it's
shit!
okay.
Today
I didn't
is not
select
our
my
day.
guy, so I have to re-roll.
No, you don't.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta
Oh,
re-roll.
yeah.
No, you don't.
Let me select my guy.
I forgot to do that as well.
Oh, well, I'll just take whatever you rolled and I'll add you in manually. Because
Of course you
can
will.
do that. Yeah.
Jason, high rolls, baby. What you get?
Whoa.
A 1.
What the fuck?
What the hell?
Give me. Yay!
Oh, my God.
Wow.
Damn.
We in trouble, baby.
To Bobby, you got a 5.14. Glubjeg, you got a 8.15.
Yep.
All right, and then these guys.
Oslo, you got the point, by the way. Inspiration.
I already have it.
You already have one?
All right, well then choose to give it to someone else then.
Race?
You guys better start using these inspirations, yo.
Race, do you have inspiration already?
No, sir. I don't believe so. Nope.
You do now.
I don't either. It's me and Race don't have it.
All right, so as these madcaps spring into violence towards you, you guys really quickly look around the camp, and you notice some of the other madcaps and redcaps are watching, as well as like that weird Frankenstein's monster guy is lumbering around, and he sort of like glances in your direction. But nobody seems to be doing anything about it. Like, they just watch as you guys engage in this battle.
It's just like a fun thing that happens, and, Should we try to subdue these dudes? Maybe Ray should, like, sleep these dudes so we don't get into
I will
too much
seduce
trouble.
the shit out of him if you want.
Yeah.
Oh, you said subdue.
Subdue. Or you can seduce them if that works,
All right.
Yeah.
So one of these madcaps rolled highest initiative, and so what he does, Bobby, is he?
Yeah.
Who's the one who ate the hair? It was Glubjeg.
Yeah.
So he rushes at you, Glubjeg, and just tries to drop kick you with his heavy iron boots. I need you to make a dex saving throw.
Alrighty.
Come on, big fella.
All right. You dodge out of the way as this like tiny little gnome just like rockets past you, and he lands on the ground with such force that it actually sends like shards of like rock up in the air and like dust kind of going everywhere. And you realize that would have hurt like a bitch if that had hit you.
Yeah.
But he lands and he turns and he just kind of like giggles and screams at you, but that's his whole turn. This guy runs and does the same thing to Bobby. So Bobby, dex saving throw, please.
Uh-oh.
Here we go.
All right.
Big roll.
Yeah. Fuck you, bitch.
You do the same thing, just kind of dodge out of its way, and then Race, your turn.
Well, yeah, I'll try to. Let's do a little intimidation. I say to those two, "Hey, look, guys, you see how your friends aren't going to help you? Do you want to end up like Wazik, just having people put hands and feet over you till you die? I suggest you stop now before we get serious. You couldn't even land a hit on our two largest guys. What are you going to do with the rest of us? And would that be persuasion or...
Sounds like you're trying to persuade them. Yeah. So you can roll a persuasion check.
Yay! Not very... Inspiration? No, it's too late.
Yeah, so you sort of half-heartedly say, like, stop it, guys. Stop. Come on. Come on, guys. Stop.
Cool, man.
Not your best work.
I did better.
But yeah, they don't appear to be, moved by your words. They seem to be enjoying themselves far too much. Do you want to do anything else?
You should accuse one of them of crocheting.
What will I do? That wasn't a bonus action, correct? That was like a regular action.
Yeah, that was your action. Yeah.
Oh, for sure. I didn't mean to do that. I'm just gonna give the Bobby a bardic inspiration for fuck's sake, and I'm good.
Okay.
Wait.
Bobby.
Oh, and Racy, you have an inspiration, by the way.
Yeah, I added it.
Okay.
All right. Ooh, I should add in Lulu to the initiative. Always forget to do her. All right. Well, she rolled nice and low, so that makes sense.
With the party.
She's rocking a 4.11. So she's actually going last. Okay. Glubjug, your turn.
All right. Well, I guess I'm going to attack one. I will move to subdual damage if it gets close to dead.
Sure. That's non-lethal for you folks who weren't around for 3rd edition and before.
Yes, exactly. Okay. So I guess I'll do the one above me there.
Sure. Do you whip out Morning's Shaft?
I do. And by the way, it was pointed out, that's actually a bow. We made a mistake for. But,
It's a bow? Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
But you can shoot bows in close quarters without issues because of your cool
I can.
Unearthed Arcana fighting style.
Yeah. I don't think I'm going to get extra damage on this guy, though.
All right, so 15 to hit as you fire point blank at this Madcap. And he doesn't appear to be wearing much armor, just sort of like tattered like leathers and stuff. So the arrow pierces into his body. And you deal 8 piercing damage, no radiant damage, because he is not a fiend or undead.
Right.
Do you have any extra damage? I know that as a bonus action you can like add damage and stuff. Are you doing any of that?
Yes. Yeah, I will Hunter's Mark him.
All right. Hunter's
Oh wait,
Mark
that
him.
makes me lose. That makes me lose protection from good and evil. I will use my my other ability.
Okay.
Which is the ignore damage resistance and do an extra 1d8 force damage.
Yes. Yes. Yep, planar warrior. That's what you're doing.
Yep.
All right. So it takes a total now 13 force damage. You know, for a creature this size, this hit, you know, you'd think would knock it flat on its ass, but it just sort of like winces in a little bit of pain and then seems to delight in the spurt of blood that just shoots out of the wound and gets all over your clothes.
Okay.
And
I will attack him again.
Okay. All right. Second shot strikes true. Does a little bit less damage, only 5 damage this time.
Alrighty.
But it's still up.
I think I can only use Planar Warrior once per round.
Yeah.
This one. Okay. Okay. I'll just say, you're a tough little bastard.
Not moving or anything?
I guess I don't want to have an attack of opportunity, so no.
Okay. Next up, the last Madcap. It takes a few steps back, and then charges at Dababi, and then tries to drop kick him. This time, aiming directly for his head. Go ahead and make a dex save, Dababi.
All right.
I will give to Bobby my personal inspiration, so you can roll with inspiration on this.
Okay. Well, I've got Race's inspiration.
Well, this is like full inspiration. So
This is full inspiration.
So you
Okay,
can,
so
like-
Wow, way to slander your bard, sir.
do I get
He may
advantage
also
then?
need yours.
Yes.
He may also need yours.
All right, so you rolled a 14. Do you want to spend any bardic inspiration or go with the 14?
Yeah, I'm going to spend the bardic inspiration.
Okay, roll the D8. I think it's D8.
It takes a village.
Yes, a D8 now. Yeah, baby. As a team, we
All
won
right.
this. Oh my!
A 15.
I'm so inspired.
And it's is this a note of destruction?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Well, no, wouldn't it? Yeah, it is.
All right, so you're also going to cause 1 damage to each of these guys if they fail their saves against it. Note of destruction is a con save, I feel like. Note of destruction. Attack roll, yeah. Con save. So they'll each take one of those. Bam. This is the top one. Actually, yeah, all 3 of them are have to take this. This is the one on the right. And this is the one on the bottom. Okay.
Ooh.
So, the one on the right takes 1 damage, and the other 2 take nothing. Glubjag, you have to make a con save. If you fail, take 1 damage.
Wait, didn't he? I thought it was this guy. No.
Oh, is it of the target? 5 feet of the target, not 5 feet of Dababi for the note of
Oh,
destruction?
I think it is
The
5
target
feet.
of each creature of your choice that you can see within 5 feet.
Oh, okay.
Of
You
your
choose your
choice.
choice.
Oh, of my choice.
Of your choice.
All right,
Yeah,
well, I don't choose Glubjag.
Okay, makes sense. And the target and each creature of your choice you can see within 5 feet of it. Okay, so Glubjag wasn't even an option.
Yeah. Where is
So-
Lulu?
Lulu is back here behind you two.
Okay, that's her. Cool.
Yeah. All right, so you pass the save, and it misses you completely. Now it's your turn, Dababi.
Okay.
Do something enjoyable.
Going to do something enjoyable indeed. I want to cast web, but I don't want to get myself in it because it's a cube.
Ah. Yeah, you're only gonna be able to hit one of these guys with a cube.
Yeah, well, I can take
Cube.
He can have a attack of opportunity. He's not going to hit me. Fuck
Okay.
him.
So yeah, that one to the south swings its sickle at you.
Yep.
Yeah.
21.
Nope. Not even close, dipshit.
Ah. Eh.
You can't hit me, you idiotic red cap. Kaplow! I hit him with web.
All right.
Use your ability to give him a +4. Kidding.
Oh yeah, give him a +4 to
Yeah.
hit me. That would be cool.
Yeah.
Great idea. All right, so Webb, is that a dex save?
And checking.
Web.
20-foot cube.
Checking.
And it is a dex save. Yeah.
All right, top right guy, and then bottom left guy. Okay. This guy fails. This guy succeeds. So this massive carpet of webs just erupts from some like tube that you have in your pocket, and splurts all over the ground. One of the red caps is able to nimbly dodge out of the way, but the other one's completely covered in it, sticking him in place. Nice job drawing the web.
Gentlemen,
Thank you.
I hate to interrupt the stream, but I have a situation with my kids that I need to go tend to.
Oh,
Oh,
Is it some sort of stream?
No, my 8-year-old has himself stuck in a swing at the playground across the road, and I need to go get him out.
oh, but
Go do it.
That makes
Go
sense.
do it.
Emergency.
yeah.
All
I'm
right.
sorry, Emery can take over. Any of you can take over for Kozlo.
Strength check. Pass your strength check.
All right. Well, what do you think Kosla would do? Because it is his turn now.
At some point he would be a bear, but I feel like this is too early into it for him to change form?
Yeah. I mean, he could just run up and smack one of these guys with Shillelagh. Yeah. We'll just do that. He runs up. He goes up to the already injured one and casts Shillelagh and
Voice, do the voice.
Shillelagh. I don't know.
That's Cosmo. That's how I've always heard him.
Sounds very,
Classic
very Eastern
Cosmo.
European.
It's like Kozlo if he turned into a turkey.
Hit you with a shillelagh.
Gobble, gobble, motherfucker. He connects, slaps this guy for 5 magical bludgeoning damage. And then it's Lulu's turn. Lulu's like,
Go, Lulu.
oh dear, oh no. What's happening? What's happening, y'all? Do y'all need my help? Oh, these nasty, nasty fae monsters.
Stupid red caps.
Oh, I hate them so much. Not as much as I hate them demons and devils, but here, let me help you. She rushes up and smacks the injured red cap that you guys are kind of ganging up on with her tusks. Getting a 22 to hit for 3 piercing. Oh, she's so good, but not really. She just gets so lucky. Hilarious. All right, this guy, despite being pierced with 2 arrows, slapped with a shillelagh stick, and impaled by elephant tusks, is still alive and still giggling like a maniac. And it's his turn. So, Glubjag, you did the most damage, and you're the one who he went for initially. So he's going to just swing his sickle at you and say...
At disadvantage.
Oh, right, because you got protection from good and evil, which I have to look at. It protects against Fae? I forget. It doesn't really come up much.
Yeah, let me double check that.
Protection from evil and good. Yep, Fae. Aberrations, celestials, elementals, Fae, fiends, and undead.
Nice.
All right, disadvantage on the attack. He swings this sickle with an unnatural speed. It's like a blur as it's coming at you. And you have to, actually actively try to dodge it because you know that if it connects, it would do a lot of damage. So it's 3 attacks. Here we go. All with disadvantage. So, first one, natural 1, then a 12, and then a 21.
21 hits.
So, despite your magic protecting you from it, it does manage to connect 1 time for 11 slashing.
And I need to make a concentration check.
You do. DC 10.
Which is what again?
It's a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution. All right.
Yeah.
Nope.
Ooh. All right. Yeah. As its sickle breaks through your magical defenses and actually cuts a slice out of your belly, you suddenly, the pain shoots through your mind, and you forget to continually sort of chant the words to the spell in your mind, and it fades away.
That's fine.
That's fine. Well, now you can Hunter's Mark without any problems.
Yeah.
All right. So the next Madcap goes. This is the one that isn't stuck in the web. So I feel like it's difficult terrain in the web, even if you aren't stuck in it. So he's going to use, extra movement to get out over here. And then, boy, howdy, I was going to attack you,
There's a depth
Aaron.
of 5 feet, so he's kind of covered in it, right?
Well, so passing the save means that he's avoided getting caught in it mainly. So it didn't cover him, but it's still all over his feet. So that slows him down.
I think next level, by the way, difficult terrain no longer affects me.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Let me just read web real quick. Any creature that starts its turn in the webs or that enters them during its turn must make a dex saving throw. Okay, so that's interesting. It didn't even need to make the save before. It should have made the save now. But we're just going to use the saves they already rolled. And they're restrained if they failed to save. That's nasty.
Yeah, so then they have to make a strength check.
Yeah. All right. So this guy walks out of the web and will attack Glubjeg, who is no longer protected from his spell. So 3 attacks. 1, 2, 3.
Yikes!
Ooh.
Toledo.
Uh-oh.
Big yikes. First one misses, second one crits, and the third one hits for a total of 18 plus 9. So 27? 27.
I have 9 hit points left, ladies and gentlemen.
That came out of nowhere fast. All right, it's time to get serious. We could like play around.
Yeah. Is your boy okay, Jason?
Yeah, so he's a big kid, and he got in one of those little toddler swings.
Oh, buddy.
And our babysitter lacked the upper body strength to lift him out because he's like 100 pounds, and so yeah,
Nice.
he's all good. He's embarrassed. He's good.
Way to go, Dad.
Same thing, and I broke one when I was a kid, so he's fine, man. He'll be great.
I think us men of size have always gotten stuck in the thing.
When you're
So
born
true.
with a dumb trunk, yeah.
All right. What you missed, Coslo, you ran up, you shillelagh'd one. It's kind of getting pretty low. And then they got their turns again, and they sliced and diced Glubjeg. He's down to 9 hit points.
Okay. Well, that's all
And
good.
he's lost his protection from good and evil as well.
I did as well. So
Race, your turn.
Oh boy. You know what I want to do? I pull out my flute and I say, "Do-do-do-do-do-do, arise, metallic chicken!" And then I cast animating performance and created me a chicken of a large size.
All right, so you're gonna animate the chicken. Let me just double check because I know you can animate objects that already exist, but are you trying to also create the chicken?
Yeah, I'm gonna create the chicken in one of my 3rd level spell slots. Then I'm gonna animate it for free.
Oh, okay. As an action, you channel create. So use performance of creation to create the chicken, which is an action, and then animating performance as an action. You can target a large or smaller non-magical item you can see and animate it. So I don't think you can combine those in one action.
That is fair enough. That would be a little bit ridiculous, but
However, there's a whole bunch of junk around. The place is literally a junkyard that you're in. So you can, if you just want a large object, you can turn and point at this large like pile of metal, and then just be like, animating performance, and suddenly it's this floating pile of metal that slams into things and does your bidding.
Perfect. Flying pile of metal. Get busy, baby.
All right. So the flying pile of metal bursts out of the ground, sending debris and sand everywhere. And there was actually one of the imps was sitting on it and sort of like squawks and screams as it gets launched into the air. And the pile of metal starts like rotating and combining into vaguely the form of a chicken, and flies over to assist you in combat. It is a dancing object, is what it's called.
Chicken.
Dancing item.
What's it at the kid?
And I believe it goes right after you, right?
Yes, sir, it does.
All right, so I'll say it's over there. That's where you animated it.
And I have to use my bonus action to tell it to attack, otherwise it'll just dodge, so I'll do that.
Okay. Then let me add it into the initiative so I don't forget about it. It'll go.
I'm really... I had D&D and Beyond up so I could see all his stats. Maybe I can just look him up. Dun, dun.
Okay, so it apparently has a HP equal 10 plus 5 times your bard level. Holy crap. That's a lot of HP.
Was that 45? I'm terrible with quick math, but...
Something like that. And then what's its bonus to hit? Enemy.
Did you say 10 times his bard level?
5 of
10.
10.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, it's saying its attack bonus is +0, but that cannot be right.
Again, I'd have it all. Why, Google? You son of a bitch.
Yeah, I'm just gonna Google it too.
If you can get to my D&D and Beyond, it's like it tells you right there on my page. I don't know if you can see my character sheet, but it would have it. I just can't log in.
Okay, it uses your spell attack modifier to hit, and it does a D10 plus your charisma modifier force damage. And it only has one attack. Okay, cool. And it has a movement speed of 40 feet flying. So you tell it to attack. So what it does is, as soon as it gets to its turn, it flies over 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, gets there. And it slams itself into the wounded red cap. Go ahead and roll a d20. Dion.
Yes, sir.
Go down.
Skadoosh!
Skadoosh. 17 on the die. That's definitely going to hit. Roll a d10.
Boom, 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 boom. Big nuts. Hey, you'll take a 6.
Plus your charisma modifier, which is
3.
+4, actually, sir. So that is 10 points of damage. All right. You think one more hit like that, and this red cap is going to be dead. He's on the ropes. Not only that, but you force everyone around it to start dancing. So at the beginning of Glubjeg's turn, Glubjeg, you begin to sort of do a little jig that you can't stop yourself from doing. But it's nice because it speeds you up. You have a 10-foot speed increase.
Does it prevent me from doing anything else?
Nope.
You just got a boogie in your butt, man. That's all.
All right.
It prevents you from frowning.
All right. My turn?
Yes.
It is, and we got 100 bits from Big Mommy Panda 420 who says, loving this D&D section. Wish I could play with my adventuring party too.
Oh.
Thank you, Big Mommy.
Big Mommy.
Thank you.
For the first time ever, I'm going to use my new ability of Ethereal Step.
Ooh.
And I'm going to walk through the ethereal plane up to the top of this heap, top of this finger.
The top of the heap. Wow. Holy crap. So Ethereal Step, I just want to read real quick. As a bonus action, you cast Etherealness spell, but the spell ends at the end of your current turn. So the Etherealness spell allows you to step into the ethereal plane where you can't be affected by anything on the material plane.
Right.
Unless it also can, be in the ethereal. But that is a hella good way to get out of this type of situation. Bravo.
Yeah. Cool.
All right.
Then I'm going to pop back into the plane and shoot some arrows down at this bitch.
Yeah.
So I don't know if you can do that. Let's see. It's possible
It's
you
a
can.
bonus action. I think it's a bonus action.
So it's a bonus action.
It's a bonus action.
It's a bonus action to use etherealness. And then it says that at the end of your turn, the etherealness ends.
Got it.
And when you're in the ethereal plane, you can't affect anything in the material plane.
Okay.
So
So I don't have control over when it ends. Is that right?
Let me see if you can control it. Lasts up to 8 hours.
Living in the material plane.
Ethereal.
Yeah, the question is, can you just end concentration on it? Because that would be what you would do. You just end concentration on it.
Yeah.
Let me just look this up because this is going to come in. This is going to come into play a lot, and it makes a big deal. Is etherealness concentration? That's the real question here.
Yeah, I've always wondered.
It isn't, but it. I mean, like the duration of my special ability is different than the duration of the etherealness spell.
Yeah, because it ends, your etherealness ends at the end of your turn.
Right.
If
Every
it,
foot costs an extra foot.
Let's see.
You can't see anything more than 60 feet away.
Well, it says up to 8 hours, but it doesn't say concentration.
Yeah, here's the thing. Etherealness lasts for 8 hours and doesn't require concentration. What ends it, I'm wondering, normally, other than the 8 hours?
Yeah.
Because, like, you're right, it says up to 8 hours. So what could end it? Spell has no effect when you cast it on the ethereal plane or blah, 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 blah.
I mean...
Weird. Oh, you can use your action to dismiss the spell. Okay.
Got it.
It's in the fucking second sentence description of it.
I see it now. Yeah.
So
yeah. I still wouldn't be able to attack then. So
correct.
I guess I'll just hang out there and then pop back in at the end of my turn.
Yeah, it's a get out of jail free card. It's not supposed to be an offensive tool, but
right.
You get out of there. You're safe. You're on top of a hill, so you have really good angles now, and you're good to go.
All right.
Madcap turn. This is the one that is restrained inside the webbing. It's going to attempt to break free. You said that's a strength check?
I was going to say that, Syken.
Okay. It got a 15. I don't know if that's good enough.
Is it?
What is your spell saving throw DC, Race? The roast? No, not Race. Bobby.
Spell saving throw DC. Blip, blap, blurp. Where is that?
Blurp.
Blip, blap, blurp.
Yeah.
Oh, 15. Fuck.
All right. Well, it uses its action to do this, so it's not going to get a chance to attack. But
not
the tiny little gnomish guy, you don't even see him because he's covered in like all sorts of webbing, and you're about to turn your back to him to turn your attention towards this other madcap when all of a sudden you hear a "Yow!" and it just like jumps up with its fist in the air and just bursts out of the webbing and lands on the ground next to you outside of the web. To Bobby, your turn.
All right. Well, I have a little surprise for him after he jumps out. I'm gonna beat the fucking shit out of him with my wrench.
Okay.
Okay. So, let's see. Was there anything else I was gonna do? No, that's pretty much it. I scream for Wezzik! And I wrench him twice.
Wow. Damn.
Yeah, that's right. Scum.
They're coming, baby.
Saved my good rolls for this.
Hell yeah, you did. All right. Yeah, you beat him senseless. He's still alive. He has about half of his health left after your brutal beating. And he spits out one of his teeth and he's like, "Is that all you got?"
Oh, yeah, I could use that too. Thank you.
Maybe it is the tooth. Maybe he was keeping it in his mouth this whole time.
I'll pick it up after this battle's over if I live.
Okay. After you, unless you want to move.
Nope, I just got I already did the 10 hit points, so I'm good.
All right. Koslo, your turn.
everybody's doing the ethereal dance moves. I'm gonna smack this little guy in front of me here. This one that's hold on, I gotta select this little buddy.
Yeah, he's very injured.
I'm gonna whack him in the face with my shillelagh.
Okay.
Oh, I don't. I need this.
Now,
Oh,
Kozlo,
What that's gonna do to him?
yeah, what kind of a battle cry do you make, Kozlo? Because when Emery did Kozlo's battle cry, it was unexpected.
Yeah.
It was unique.
We'll see how accurate I was.
I will do.
What?
Holy.
Kozlo.
Wow, you yelled so loud that you cut off your mic.
That's what I do.
That hurts eardrums.
It's
baby.
a silent scream.
Do the subdued version. What did it sound like, but more subdued?
Kind
Alright,
of
it's
close.
It's kind of
close. Emery,
similar.
show him what you did, Emery.
So, yeah, your battle cry when I played you was Shillelagh!
Oh, that's nice. I might take that for myself. So I smack him with the shillelagh. Does that kill him?
5 damage. Unfortunately, it does not. Nope.
What the hell, guys?
I'm going to spend a key point, and I'm going to hit him with a couple of unarmed strikes. A flurry of blows. I'm going to hit him with flurry of blows.
I forgot to do an unarmed strike for you.
It's okay.
Do a free unarmed strike right now. We'll see if you kill him. This is from last turn. Okay, you missed. So
Okay. Here's 2 more.
that hits and kills him.
Oh,
Oh,
All right.
well,
what's the reaction of the other Red Caps?
They barely seem to notice or care.
well, I still have 1 more unarmed strike left.
Yes, you do.
Because I can do. So I'm going to step to this one down here, and
Okay.
I'm going to punch him in the fucking face.
Sounds good.
Where is it now? Hey, come on now. Be nice. Play nice with Kozlo.
Oh, swing and a miss. All right, well,
Okay.
Kozlo does finish off one of the Red Caps, the aggressor, the one who appeared to be like the leader of the pack, who had chopped off his own beard and fed it to Glubjag.
I still want to continue my movement, though.
I'll go for it.
Even if I get an attack of opportunity, it's still okay.
Oh, shit. Okay.
That's 5, 10, 15.
His
You got an extra 10, so.
Oh yeah. His red
Right.
cap must really hate their job. They'd rather die.
Does a 15 hit you?
It does not.
All right.
Wicked sickle.
It comes inches away from slicing you, but misses. And you retreat to a safe distance. All right, Lulu. Oh dear. I don't want to be the only thing fighting this thing. I'm gonna disengage. She
Oh, Lulu, I'm over here. Don't worry. I got you covered, honey.
Yeah, but this thing is right. It's up in my face. I'm gonna get out of here. She disengages and flies away and hides behind Kozlo. Then the Madcap. Oh, well, you're right. It's just him. It's just him. I'm gonna drop kick him. That seemed to never succeed. So let's try it again. He runs up and drop kicks you. Dex save. A dick save.
Right.
Roy!
Right. Dick save.
Right. 13. 13 is it?
I believe that. Did that do it before? I can't remember.
I
Let me check the rolls. I think it was enough. I'll take it.
Take it. All right.
Yeah.
So you sort of brace yourself. You consider using your tactical genius to grant yourself just a little bit of an edge here, but you reason, nah, man, I need that later. And as you're sort of deciding whether or not to do that, a pair of heavy iron boots smash into your chest and knock the wind out of you. You fall prone. and take some damage. 3d10 plus 4. There we go. 25 bludgeoning damage. Whew.
Nice.
Yeah.
Wow. It finally worked. And now,
Yeah, you know, it's a good experience to have.
this madcap is now kind of standing on your chest, raising its sickle above its head, ready to plunge it into you, screaming gleefully. Race, your turn.
Boy, let's see. Hey, the Bobby, are you gonna be okay for like a second, or would you like to be healed right quick, just a little bit?
No, I'll be fine. Just go ahead and kill these fuckers, please.
Okay, let's whoop the motherfucker ass. I don't have anything that's too great. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to cast Dissonant Whispers on the one closest to the dancing item. Because these motherfuckers is crazy, so I can't imagine they got too strong a grasp on their minds.
I have to remember that our party defeats people by leaving me to get killed by them and then running away and hiding.
Well, I think the definition of leaving you is a little skewed. I mean, moving to an advantageous position is not leaving.
Yes, where they can drop kick you more easily. That's good.
I haven't moved at all. I'm always in the back hiding and talking shit. So I'm just gonna say, hey yo, you red cap. First off, I walk in here and I'm the biggest little nigga in the house. That's right. You're smaller than me. I'm gonna put these nuts on your head. Go, and then I cast a spell. Yep. Thank goodness her parents aren't here. Yeah.
Oh boy. All right, so that is what kind of save? Wisdom, I think.
Sir, and I'm gonna and I do 1, 3, 6s.
Ooh, it
Yeah, you dumb as hell, boy. You dumb as hell, boy.
Yeah.
Okay. 3d6s. Hit him for something real.
Ooh.
Out of 12. That's fine. We'll take it.
Now, is this on the more injured one or the one that's standing on top of Dababi?
Oh, whoever's more injured. That just makes more sense. Thank you, sir.
Sure.
Yeah, let's chip him. Yeah.
All right, 12 damage. Yeah, this one's looking pretty weakened now as well. And it appears to be sort of like confused and frightened by your words and is looking around frantically for a place to flee to. I think Dissonant Whispers happens in its turn or something. Let's see.
I'll go back.
It must immediately use its reaction to move as far away as possible. Okay. All right, so it will move 25 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. This provokes... Actually, it moves less than that because your dancing item reduces its speed. So it moves 15 feet. This provokes an attack of opportunity from Dababi, if you wish.
Does it?
Yep.
Even when I'm prone?
Yeah, you have disadvantage on the attack roll, though, while you're prone.
Okay. Cool.
11 will miss.
Oh,
Oh,
disadvantage.
yeah.
I saw that 25 and I was like, whoa.
Yeah.
Okay, and then Race, you doing anything else?
Yep, bonus action to the dancing item, and then we're gonna have the dancing item chase after the one that just left. We're gonna try to finish him off.
Okay, sounds good. Dancing item pursues, and we'll get there, and then we'll provoke an attack from this Madcap, who just went, so it has its reaction back. It's going to swing its sickle at your pile of floating iron. It hits and deals 9 damage. What's 5 times 7, everybody? 40?
35.
35. So it's got 45 hit points total. And then minus...
So now it's got 36.
Yeah, 36. Cool.
No sweat.
It ain't no thing.
Now, roll a d20, Dion.
Big 20! Ooh.
But your bonus is plus 7, so that's actually a 16.
Yeah. Does that hit?
It does. It hits. Roll a d10.
Ooh. Drop him on his head. But +4, so it's a 6.
6. All right, that is a very close to dead red cap, but it's still alive. Glubjag, you have 2 targets. 1 nearly dead red cap, and 1 very much full health red cap that is about to impale Bobby's prone body.
All right, well, I'm going to count on the chicken to finish that one off. So I'm going to hunter's mark this guy.
Okay.
And bring out Morning Shaft.
Morning Shaft. All right, 15 will hit.
All right. That would be 10 damage plus
3, okay. 13 damage with the first attack.
and attack number 2.
Ooh, nice hit. Another 11. Wow. Devastating. And with a single volley, you bring this guy down below half health. He is very injured.
Sweet. Bitch. All right. I'm staying here.
Sounds good. All right. This madcap that the dancing item is fighting snaps out of it and turns and faces the dancing item and gleefully begins slashing at it with its sickle. 3 attacks at the dancing item. Ooh, only 1 hits for only 7 points of damage.
Aha!
29 left, baby. Get off me.
I think it's still afraid of that chicken.
All right, DeBobby, you're prone. It's your turn, though.
Right. I'm going to... what would it take? What kind of check am I doing to get up?
The half movement.
Yep, it's easy.
So it's easy. Okay, good. I don't have to do check. Nice. Cool. So I'm just going to get up. And then I'm going to pound him twice.
Yeah. Bring him to Pound Town.
Ground and pound.
Oh.
You're proud.
Are you mad?
Oh,
Man.
Look at that.
Damn!
Somebody was pissed.
Whew!
Yeah.
All right. Well, with those 2 hits, you pummel him into paste, and he is dead.
Me and you finished him off. Yeah.
Right. Go team. I say for Wezek before I murder him.
For Drubba.
Awesome.
Well, we don't know if Grubba's any good yet.
That's true.
That's
He
no,
could
Wezek-
already died. We don't know
Wezek-
who he is.
Wezek had 1 unique personality trait, and he was snuffed out because of it.
Oh, this other guy's still alive, isn't he?
Yeah, not for long.
Yep. The last guy. What?
Wait.
Go ahead.
Do I still have some movement?
Yeah,
Enough to get over by him?
definitely.
Great. So he can't drop kick me.
Koslow, your turn.
All right, I'm going to move 35 feet there, and then I'm going to use Thorn Whip to whip that little guy. And that should pull him 10 feet closer to me, in addition to causing him some damage. Let me just make sure my Thorn Whip is, 2d6, okay.
All right, 13 to hit. Is that gonna be enough? Yes, it is.
Awesome. So
And-
pull him closer to me.
Okay.
Did you just say quantum?
Quantum!
So you lash out with this whip made out of magical thorns that just appears branching out of your little twig, and it wraps around this red cap and sort of like squeezes tightly with like the little piercing thorns puncturing his skin, and he shoots towards you at a tremendous speed and is deposited dead at your feet.
Yeah.
Key point to beat him to death. I've already killed him.
Yep, don't have to spend that key point. Oh, man. All right, nice job, guys. You've defeated the Red Caps, and everybody else around just sort of like has been sort of cheering on this event. Many of them seem very excited. They were very bored up until this point.
And I yell, "Now do you know where Grubba is?"
And they all say, "I'm Grubba! No, I'm Grubba! I'm Grubba! This one over here is Grubba!"
Man, these guys are very bored.
Grubba, please.
I pick up that tooth that the guy spit out, and I go. I'm gonna walk over to
Dalton? It wasn't Dalton. Bruno?
Mandy.
Mandy? Who's
Barnabas?
Barnaby. Yeah.
Barnabas, yes.
And see and say, "Hey, I found a tooth. Will this one work?"
He looks at it. He's like, "Is this a madcap tooth?"
Yeah, it's fresh from the Madcap.
Oh, I get it. You're joking. Ha, good one. Now go get my tooth.
Well, we can't find this Grubba. They all say they're Grubba, so I don't know how we're gonna find Grubba.
Perhaps you should be doing something a little bit more subtle.
I'm not able to do that. Everyone that I hang out with is a dipshit.
Use your thinking brain if you have one in there.
Okay. All right, I'll try to do that.
All right. He hustles away in a huff. So yes, it seems like directly confronting these madcaps isn't really going to get you anywhere when it comes to getting this tooth from Grubba. So
I'm gonna go over here and ask the Kenku if he knows where Grub is.
God, I wish I had written down all the things that you said. I just work here.
So you don't know?
I'm a doctor, Jim.
Oh, where'd you hear that one?
I say to the other guys,
There's probably a whole bunch of those red cap guys on the other side of this scrap heap.
Yeah, they're everywhere. There's tons of them. Like, you just fought 3 of them, and it was somewhat of a tough fight. There's like 90 of these guys in here. Yeah.
Oh, Grubba.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
I come over and talk to Race, like, can you try to fool them into some kind of prize? Grubba wins some kind of prize.
Well, but they all say they're Grubba.
Yeah, but maybe they won't.
Only Grubba, the true Grubba, will have the tooth we're looking for. And okay, I'll trade.
Actually, you know what you should do? We should have a contest, and we can award the winner who brings us the tooth will get a prize.
And the prize can be one of the crocheted wasics, and they're very rare now. They're like Van Goghs. There's only a few left, so. I walk on top of to the group and say, "Hear ye! I'm glad you've liked our entertainment so far. The next entertaining, I don't remember words. Anyways, I'm thinking out loud. Listen, guys, we are looking for a man who is craftier than all the other madcaps. If anyone can show us a tooth, not from their own face, but of a magical dead guy's head variety, I will give you one of the most rare, one of the most brilliant pieces of crocheted bullshit Wasik had. And look, there's not gonna be any more. You killed the guy. I know you want it. You can pee on it. You can laugh at it. You can beat someone else to death with it. What do you say?" Then I jazz hands out of there.
All right.
We better hope they don't all run for the skull now.
It's mention Grubba. Mention the fact that Grubba has the tooth.
True Grubba out there. I don't care if Grubba is the one who brings it to us, but whoever does, they will get the prize. So Grubba, if you don't want your friends to murder you, hint hint.
Okay. Make me a performance check. That's a thing, right?
Confused, man. Sure.
Yeah, because what you're doing is you're trying to grab the attention of a large group of them and sort of like entertain them. Yeah, performance check.
I do have inspiration. Should I use it for this, guys?
Oh, he also has a dancing item, like, floating around next to him. That's got to be somewhat interesting, right?
Jazz hands! With the inspiration? No!
All right, you use your inspiration for this?
Fuck it. We need this, man. I don't know what we're doing. I'm just
20?
floundering. So,
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so you actually using your dancing item as a way to sort of fly around and make it so that everybody can see you. You actually managed to gather up a pretty sizable crowd of these red caps and mad caps. What you first start doing is you start trying to gather an audience. And then once you've gathered up a large group of them, then you start saying, I'm going to have a contest. The first one to bring a tooth from the Flame Skull Barnabas wins a great prize. And, Grubber's the one who has it, or whatever this fucking name is. I always forget it. And as you're doing this, I want everyone else, anyone who's not race, to make a perception check.
You guys are so perceptive. I believe in you.
Well, I've got a 21 for a passive.
For a passive? Okay.
Yeah.
Yes!
Wow, that's a good roll for me.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I rolled the crit -1.
All right. So, Aaron, Dababi notices a red cap amongst the crowd. Do something a little odd. You notice that it takes a pouch, a like grubby leather pouch, out of one of its pockets, and sort of passes it.
A grubba pouch.
A grubby pouch, and passes it to a different red cap, who grabs it. It's kind of like they're doing like a drug deal, you know what I mean? Like, don't want anybody to see this. Passes this pouch to another one, who then stuffs it inside of his tattered clothing. And you notice the same thing, Koslow.
Ah, these guys are trying to keep this tooth away from us. I approach them.
All right, so you approach right as Race is sort of finishing his presentation, and a number of the red caps are all shouting like, "I'll bring you a tooth! Hell yeah! Yo, yeah! I don't even care what the prize is!" And the other one's like, "Can I have one of your feet? You have great feet. I just want one, even a toe. That's what my prize should be." And they all start yelling and debating over what the prize should be. And then Koslow, you approach at this point.
I approach them and I say, "I saw you hand the little bag over. I bet there's got a tooth in it. You win a big prize. If you hand it over, it's going to be good. You can wipe your ass with the remnants of Wazik's artwork."
He looks up at you and says, like, with the straightest face that you've ever seen on one of these guys, "I have no idea what you're talking about." Make an insight check.
Okay, I guess I'm gonna try to incite a riot or something here.
All right. Even with a very, very bad roll, I rolled a 1. You could tell that he is lying when he says, "I have no idea what you're talking about." And this is the one that you saw take the bag, right?
Yep.
But even apparently your promise is not enough to persuade him. He seems pretty attached to this bag and this tooth.
I think Race has got to try his hand at convincing this dude.
It's this guy's got it.
Say, "Swim down, my metal beast of murder and mayhem," and we float over there. And then I say, "Hey, buddy, guess what? You and me, We're about to make a deal. Here's why we're about to make a deal. I know you have it. I don't even care why you have it, but you want this prize. Listen, you hated Wasik. No one really liked Wasik. He was a weird theater nerd, man. Who wants to crochet when you could be making people lick dicks? I know, it's hilarious. How about this? I'll give you this. It's in my hand, same time, man. Keep it on the low. Make eye contact. What do you say? And then...
All right, make a persuasion check. 14.
I'm going to add a +4 to that.
Oh, dang. 18?
Yep.
All the other red caps that are, like, in this crowd sort of turn and look at the one red cap that you guys are sort of, like, talking to and hounding about this tooth. And you see, like, sweat pouring down his forehead. Sweat mixed with the blood that his red hat is soaked in. And he sort of shakily puts his hand into his clothing and pulls out the pouch and says, "What's the prize? This crochet thing?"
Same time, man. Same time, man. Stop asking questions, man. The cops is around the corner. Same time.
All right.
Oh, wait, and we will piss and vomit on those corpses over there.
Yeah, definitely. We are all very down to piss and poop wherever you need.
All the other red caps are just like shaking their heads at this one who's like obviously terrified as he's holding up the pouch. And he's like, "Here you go.
Take
Thank you.
it. Take it.
And then I fly up in the sky.
As soon as you grab the tooth, all the other red caps pile on the one that gave it to you and just beat him to death.
Yeah.
And they're like, "The lucky charm, you idiot! Ah, how dare you!" And all that's left after him, they beat him to death even faster than the other one. So
A lot of oof. I toss it over to my homie to buy because he started this.
Thanks. All right, let's get away from those guys before they start getting rebellious like the other ones did. We move away from them as they're beating that one down and try to get out of their sight so they forget about us.
I like how
These guys are truly insane.
Yeah.
I like how I gave you the
Us
hint
with
of be subtle, guys. Try to be subtle. And your answer was to gather up all of them and do a loud presentation.
Yeah,
That's
that's
the
kind of
least
like.
subtle possible route, I think.
Yep. Well, that was a little bit more subtle than before, I think.
Just
not much.
Just because it's funny. What happened is that they all the red caps in this place believe that it's a lucky charm, and so they've all been passing this tooth like between each other because they don't want Barnabas to ever get it back because they all believe it's lucky. But you persuaded him so hard that despite all the peer pressure, he decided to give it up in front of all of his friends, who then beat the shit out of him and killed him. So that's how that went down. But you could have stolen it from him when he wasn't looking. That's the subtle way to do it.
You know what? This way worked. We're good.
It's true. Who cares? Who cares about them? They're just stupid, crazy, evil gnomes.
Yeah, it was just a little scary, them all grouped up again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, can I get some healing?
Sure. Wait. Oh, glove check 2. All right. Let me go get a healing word cracked up. Boop, boop, boop.
I can hit him with a cure wounds.
Oh, right on.
Right on.
How many hit points do you have left, Bobby?
Got more than you.
Well, what if we took a short rest and you use some heal up that way?
Hit dice? That's not a bad idea.
All right.
First, I'm going to give the tooth back to Barnabas.
Okay.
Barnabas, after much personal risk to myself, I retrieved your tooth in the least subtle way I could think of.
Well, who cares? As long as you got the job done. Thank you, my friend. You are quite industrious. He spits out the rock that he's been using as a tooth and opens up his jaw expectantly.
I slap it in.
Silverhawk says, "You can't handle the tooth."
But I did. I just handled it. I don't understand.
Oh, man. That's hilarious. All right. So, yeah, you shove the tooth back in, and Barnabas says, All right, I will put in a good word with Mad Maggie. You have my word.
We did all that for that.
And he flies off.
Be more careful next time.
So,
All right, thanks, Barnabas.
so far you've helped Clonk and Chukka and Barnabas. And the imps. Yeah, I mean, the guy they wanted dead is dead. So
Yeah, but we should go back and talk to them again.
They flew away, I thought.
they're hanging
was
around.
That was the most dangerous dentistry I've ever performed. I want to go search the areas where the red caps are that we killed. I picked up that one tooth, but I hear tell there might be other tooths that they drop or something.
Yeah, so you go over to where the red caps were killed, and you notice that their bodies are not there anymore. They shortly after death, their bodies just disappear. And why don't you guys make nature checks or religion checks?
Oh, neither one's great, but let's mix it up. We'll go religion. 'Cause I got the word in me.
I got it.
Oh yeah, you do.
All right, so this is DeBobby and Glubjag. You guys both are experienced enough to know that. So outsiders, creatures native to like the Feywild and Hell and the Celestial Realms and all that, and elementals too. When they're killed on a plane that's not their own native plane, they do not permanently die. They can go back to their home and then sort of recorporate. So since these things are originally from the Feywild, apparently they do not permanently die when they die here, which might explain why they're so reckless with their lives. But yeah.
Yeah.
You guys, you know what this means? This means that Wezek is still alive.
Wherever he is, he's out there.
Yeah, somewhere.
Making beautiful needle points.
Mm-hmm.
But let's not tell that to the imps.
No.
But
No, certainly not.
as an extension, by the way, that does mean that any devil will permanently die if they're killed here. So that's why devils are a little bit more cautious, well, a lot bit more cautious, actually, with their own lives while they're here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. So where do those birds go?
You see them both chatting on a pile of rubble.
I'll go over there to them.
Yeah, likewise.
Yeah. Pins and needles.
Hey, so we saw that you ended up off in Wazek. Well,
No,
kind of
we didn't do
indirectly.
anything. We didn't kill him.
Well, he's dead, so that's good.
That's right. Yep.
So you saying you didn't have anything to do with that?
Well,
I did
listen. Our hands are clean, but our feet are dirty, if you catch my drift.
I get it. Yeah, you kicked him to death. Yeah.
So what are you gonna do for us now?
Yeah, it was, a little quid pro bro.
Yeah, well, what I'll say is that Mad Maggie, she's gonna hear from us that you're to be trusted.
Hey, that's my guy, Pins.
Yeah.
Let me do a complicated handshake.
You do good by us, you do good by Maggie. I'm glad that such a group of unscrupulous ne'er-do-wells showed up and not a bunch of fancy goody two-shoes. And they kind of look over in Lulu's direction. And so far, she's actually been getting in a worse and worse mood as you guys have been doing this. She doesn't really enjoy, interacting with any of these people. And, upon seeing sort of your helping these evil fiends and whatnot, she's starting to get a little bit pissed, but she's not really doing much to stop you.
Great White Spark says she's a heffa grump.
Well, we tend to do what we have to do.
Everything we're doing here is for you, Lulu.
I like
want you
this
to know
thing that Great White Spark said, by the way. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, go ahead.
But Great White Spark says that when red caps die, they disappear and leave behind a single tooth, which I didn't know. That's really funny. So if you guys want to collect 4 teeth, then 4 red cap teeth.
I'm gonna take all those teeth, and I had one tooth already because guy knocked one out of his mouth.
Oh,
so that means I have 5 teeth.
All right, you got 5 red cap teeth. There you go.
I started a new collection, guys.
Excellent.
Awesome. But yeah, you're right. It is 5 man flesh. So actually, it would be 6 because you knocked out a tooth of 1 earlier. So 6 teeth.
Yes.
Okay. Do you guys want to do your short rest now?
Sure.
Okay.
Let's do it.
While I'm resting, I'm going to take a like a thread from my garment or something and like rig up a necklace out of the 6 red cap teeth and wear it around my neck.
Okay. Nice.
Just so the red caps will get the message.
If you fuck with me, I'm gonna take one of your teeth.
You'll end up a necklace.
Kozlo is not in need of a short rest, so I'm not going to take a short rest.
Okay.
I'm gonna utilize that when I have need for it.
All right. So Dababi and Glubjeg can take their rest while Kozlo and Race continue to sort of like take in the sights and scents of this place.
Let's have a look around. Just see what's good.
All right.
How many hit dice do you get back in a long rest?
Half of your total.
Like, would I be back up to full hit dice now because of our traveling before or whatever?
How many hit dice are...
Right. Was that 5, I guess?
You were at 5 before?
Yeah. Yeah, out of 7.
5 out of 7, and then you did a long rest, so yeah, you'd be at full.
Okay, good.
All right. So it doesn't take long for Race and Kozlo to notice something else interesting happening here. So about 20 minutes pass. Things have calmed down a lot. There was this, huge sort of like uproar and everything with all the red caps getting really excited. And it seems like you have really improved a lot of the morale around here by your antics. But after about 20 minutes, things kind of start returning to normal as they realize that you guys aren't going to be doing anything more entertaining for now. You're just kind of sitting there. And so they start going back and dispersing to whatever they were doing before. And that's when you notice a group of Madcaps and Redcaps shouting some sort of like chant or like singing a song. They're very atonal, like they are terrible singers. But they're all shouting something. They're saying like, "Do the Mickey!" And they're walking in like this circle around this fiendish Frankenstein's monster creature that is just sort of lumbering around with its like horrible gait. It's got this limp where it's dragging one of its feet. And all the red caps around it are like imitating its walk and laughing at it and like throwing rocks at it and being like, "Do the Mickey! Do, 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 do." And why don't you make an insight check, you and Race?
Oh man, my favorite check to make, baby.
Yeah.
Let's do it. Oh, come on.
Oh my God.
Oh, I don't need to, but just for the exercise. Yep, that seems right.
All right, so Race, you don't realize this. You just are judging them based on their like terrible singing and dancing skills. But Kozlo, you watch this, and I don't know is Kozlo a father? He doesn't have any kids, does he? No. Would you say Kozlo was bullied much when he was younger?
Oh, he was kept in captivity by some, was it an orc and some like a war band, like
Okay.
captured when he was a kid. So yeah, he's had some pretty horrible experiences in his youth.
So what this reminds you of is when you were young, the orcs didn't really do much to you, but they would have some goblins that were sort of like attached to the warband. They would mostly use as like slaves and whatnot. But occasionally, whenever the goblins had free time, they would come over to your cage that you were in, and they would start like poking you with sticks and like making fun of you and just generally being bullies. And there's like a part of the good heart inside of you that feels bad for this monster made out of devil parts, as you realize that he is in pain. He is in physical pain as he's like lumbering around, and they're just making fun of him. And he doesn't seem able or willing to like lash out at them. And he's just kind of taking it. Why don't you... okay, so you also learn that there clearly is something that is hurting his foot as you're watching him walking around.
Okay. Can I get near him
Yeah, absolutely.
without the red caps and mad caps?
Well, I mean,
Taking-
they're like dancing in circles around him, but, you know, they're not like threatening.
Okay. Okay. I'm going to approach
Sure.
Mickey. His name is.
Mickey sees you approach and stops, and all the red caps continue to sort of dance around and sing their vile song, but they let you through. And so now you're standing in front of Mickey.
I turn and I look at all the little red caps and I yell as loud as I can, "Get the fuck out of here!"
Make an intimidate check. I'll give you advantage too because they saw you and the others kill them. Oh, nice!
I
Yeah.
So
was
Big
like-
guy for advantage.
I was like, this is where Jason dies, but maybe he won't.
So you actually managed to conjure up a very powerful and intimidating shout. Perhaps it's because, you know, this is coming from the good part of you that is actually trying to do some good around here. And the red caps all just collectively go like, you're no fun. We were just doing the Mickey. Fuck you. And they like hold up their grubby, stunted little middle fingers, and then they trudge away. So now you're left alone with Mickey.
I say, you are hurting in your foot? Let me see your foot, honey.
Let's see what languages it understands. Oh, okay. It actually nods when you say that, and it lifts its one foot up. And you see that there in the bottom of it is a very large piece of bone that is just jammed into its foot like a massive splinter.
Oh, you got a splinter in your foot. It's gonna hurt for a second. I'm gonna pull it out, okay? You just bear down.
So you look at the splinter and you realize that it's going to take a certain amount of medical skill to get this out without potentially hurting and maybe even enraging this Frankenstein's monster motherfucker.
Okay, here's what I'm gonna do.
Can I try to sing it a song to pacify it while he's trying to pull it out? I don't know if that'll help.
It's very good idea.
All right.
Sing that song by Tony Basil.
Oh, the Tony Basil, the Great Warrior. Here we go. Baby, I know it hurts, but I wanna let you know Cosmos touched so many toes, and when he's on that app, nobody can laugh. Oh, 'cause Cosmos got that grip, he swings that big head. Oh, I just wanna touch you. Oh,
says Mickey as he sings along.
Inspiration on the medicine check.
So I took that to mean that you were assisting, you were helping him, Race.
I was his nurse.
All right, so that's advantage on the roll, so that's a 21. Guided by the inspired lyrics from Race's song, you manage to yank the bone out of Mickey's foot, and he sort of like winces and goes, "Arr!" And there's a moment where you're worried that he might just go bananas on you and slam you with its massive meaty fists. But instead, it puts its foot down gingerly on the ground as if testing to see if he can put weight on it. And he puts weight on it and then puts more weight on it and then actually begins walking around normally and then turns and looks at you, all sorts of blood and gore dripping off of its hideous body, and gives you a big hug.
Aww.
Whoa, this is the most disgusting hug ever, but it's still a hug, and I'm in hell, and they're hard to find.
This is why we do it. All that pissing. This for this moment.
And Mickey...
Put in a good word for us, Mickey, to Mad Maggie. Because you're so fine, you blow my mind. Wait, don't you star on Big Mouth?
Mickey walks away with like this strut in his step, you know, he's kind of doing the and you see him walk past a group of the Red Caps who all like gather around him again. They're like, "Do the Mickey, did it? What? Wait, why is he not doing the Mickey? What the fuck? Mickey, what the fuck?" And they all seem really pissed off that he's not walking around with that limp anymore.
Oh God, get the hell out of there.
They all start looking around. They're like, "Was that you?" They point in your direction. Did you do this to Mickey?
No, us, we love pain. And then I'm going to use a deception check. Do you think us, the guys who beat your other friends to death with just our words, would do this? Hell no. We hate people who are happy. Deception.
That's right, we hate happiness.
We hate happiness.
They look at you quizzically. I'm just going to roll a single insight check for them.
Damn it, if only I was there with my ring of teeth.
They look at you and they're like, someone broke Mickey! And they all start screaming, "No!" And they run off.
I point at one of them and say, "It was that guy right there."
Oh shit. Okay, make another deception check.
Wait, you're short resting, dude. You're not there.
I can say stuff when I'm short resting.
You can, but you went with them? Because I thought they went somewhere.
That looks like. Well, they were walking away, but they didn't go anywhere yet.
I'll let him do it since he's
okay.
Yeah. So go ahead and make a deception check. You're trying to pin it on. All right. So you pin it on one of them. It will try to defend itself with its own deception check. It rolls a 2, so a 1. They all gather around this one poor red cap that you threw under the bus, and they kick the shit out of him, believe it or not. So now you have a 7th.
I love red caps.
You have a 7th tooth for your necklace, Bobby.
Shouldn't Lulu be happy that we're doing this? She hates these things.
Yeah, no, I mean, she's disappointed in your actions, any actions that you take that could be considered evil. She's like, "You boys, this place is getting to you."
I mean, all I did was help a poor floating skull in need.
Big Mickey man, he had a bone foot. I helped him.
Yeah, but now he's gonna be more capable of crushing innocent skulls.
I thought isn't getting evil things killed, isn't that by definition a good act?
That's a very gray area. You're right. I mean, I suppose, but I mean, I'm more concerned with what effect it's having on you. If you think that solving your issues by killing things, that's not always a good thing. But you know, no judgment here. I'm just trying to be a little bit of a moral guide. You know what I'm saying?
Killed over 47,000
Sounds like some judgment to me.
Nullify says Lulu sounds like she's going to give them a spanking.
Oh yeah.
And Plasto says
man.
DeBobby might have to piss in his own mouth.
I mean, you know, I was captain of the 63rd Regiment.
Yeah.
I've killed tens of thousands of creatures.
Well, I hope that makes you sleep better at night, Glubjag. I surely do.
Actually, it does.
Well, that's good. Whatever. As long as we get out of here and get the sword of Zariel and finally get out of this hellscape.
Lulu, are you afraid to get your memories back? You seem like you've just been out of sorts. Do you not want to know your past, what you may or may not have done?
I do. I really do. But the thing is, the more that I remember, the more I get this feeling of dread and loss, you know? Something not good happened here. I mean, obviously, look what happened to poor Zariel. She used to be such a good person. The best person I ever knew. And now she's fallen and turned into a devil. And if that can happen to her, it could much more easily happen to any of you. She looks around. You actually see like tears kind of swelling up in her eyes. She seems genuinely concerned, you know, that you guys could potentially fall just like her best friend did. And it has her very worried.
You know what? I can promise you this. Before any of us become a devil, the rest of us will piss in their mouth as we murder them. That's a guarantee.
No, race. That's what she's talking about. You can't solve.
Kid. You know I'm a kidder.
You can't solve evil with more evil. Hey.
Here's the thing. Destroying evil is good. But you know what's even gooder? Redemption. That's what we should be trying to
shake
do.
my head.
Redemption. All right. Good. We'll keep that in mind, Lulu. Don't worry.
I don't think redemption can be redeemed.
You just worry about yourself, Lulu. We don't want you to, you know, what if you turned evil or something? That would be bad.
You want your memories back. That's what we
You're a good egg, Lulu. And don't worry about me. I'm always dealing with gray, sort of amorphous moral areas. I will never dedicate myself fully to evil.
That's because bugbears are colorblind. You can only see shades of gray.
It's true.
DeBobby, your shield whispers into your mind. It says, ignore her. She doesn't know what she's talking about. You're doing what you have to do, and you're doing it for good reasons.
Oh boy.
She's a fool.
Okay, well, I'm not going to tell her you said that, but
That's
thanks
fine.
for the input.
Keeping secrets from your friends is also a good idea. Yes.
It's good to have multiple perspectives on this particular issue. You guys, surprisingly, the Shield disagrees with Lulu.
Really?
Yeah, that's a big
That's your
surprise.
friend.
Yep,
Wow.
I know. I can't believe it.
He's usually really pro Lulu ideas, but I guess everyone changes. Yeah.
All right. Well,
Yes.
this calls for a drink. Everybody, Chris Fail is back again and says race earned
gentlemen.
everyone a shot. Just about the most epic bard ever. Mad props, Dion.
Damn straight.
Love, Bill. I gotta run back upstairs.
Everybody, pour him up.
Pouring him up.
Or M-N up.
Cheers, Chris Fail.
Thank
Cheers.
you.
Here's to you, Chris Fail. Gotta drink this booze.
You drink that, Sam.
Great White Spark says, I love how the shield has gone from Andre the Giant to a grumpy old man.
Did he used to sound like Andre the Giant?
What does Andre the Giant even sound like, man? It's been so long.
Jason somehow.
Say it again, Jason.
Hey, boss, you gonna no baby oil?
I don't feel like I ever had the shield sound like that, but
Maybe he just meant by demeanor.
oh, maybe.
I just remember the screams of the shield when the winged devil was trying to steal him, and the shield kind of sounded like it was really terrified.
Yeah, that's the one time that that the shield has sounded like it, really didn't want something to happen. Like it was actually scared of being captured by those people.
Oh yeah, that's right. That was a crazy time in our lives.
Yeah.
Honest, I think, but
All right. Good job, guys. So you do your short rest. You have helped Chukka and Clonk. You've helped Mickey. You've helped Pins and Needles, sort of indirectly. You helped Barnabas. Let's see.
Everybody. We helped everybody.
yeah.
We solved all the puzzles.
You've even sort of helped the Red Caps and Mad Caps a little bit because you sort of made their day a little bit better. However, helping Mickey sort of pissed them off, as well as publicly removing the lucky tooth from them pissed them off. So
Okay, so that's a wash.
yeah, I would say the Red Caps you haven't really impressed overall. But at least you haven't pissed them off more than you've impressed them. So
I add that seventh tooth to my necklace.
yeah, you're also carrying around a necklace made out of their teeth, so that might not make them like you very much either. But
That's their problem.
exactly, that's their problem. Who cares? At the end of your short rest, Mad Maggie approaches you. And she says,
I've done it! I have all the reagents for the memory restoration ritual.
Awesome. Let's do it.
Yeah, excellent.
That's fantastic. We've been very busy. I don't know if you heard about what happened.
Yeah, did anyone give you a good word about us?
Oh, indeed. I have heard many great things from my followers. They say that you discovered a stash of illegal crochet. And
Yes.
outed the one responsible.
Kind of,
That's good. That's very good. I trust that the responsible party was dealt with violently.
He won't be crocheting anymore, we can guarantee.
Yeah, we try to eliminate people who crochet wherever we go.
Very, very good. You also helped Chukka and Clonk fix up the what is the name of it?
Get wagon.
The demon grinder.
Oh, that's better.
They fixed the demon grinder because of your help.
Yeah. And we helped Barnabas.
All right, Barnabas. Apparently he was very happy with something you did. He refused to tell me what.
And Mickey's good now too. I helped him out with a problem he had.
Ah, yes, his limp is gone. That is quite kind of you.
It wasn't. I hate kindness. Louis.
Although the Red Caps don't seem to be impressed by you, and I do have a lot of Red Caps around here. Oh well, their opinion isn't that important after all. But I will say that you boys have done a very nice job, and I think we can make something of an alliance. What do you think?
Fine by me.
You want to have as many friends as you can make down here in Avernus. Don't you agree?
Any catches to being a friend of an alliance, say like when you make a deal with a demon down here? I just want to see the fine print.
Oh, there's no deals. I am not a devil. This is just a good faith agreement. You scratch my back, I scratch yours.
She lifts her long, wicked 6-inch long claws that are dripping with filth and smiles at you.
Okay, well, just don't scratch too hard, please.
Of course.
Soft skin.
So, tell me again, what is it that you are searching for?
It's a sword.
A sword. Yes. And the key to finding this sword is somewhere in little Lulu's brain, isn't it?
It is.
That is correct.
You think so?
Excellent, excellent. Well, I have always wanted to pick this one's brain. So I tell you what, I will help you in this quest to find the sword. All that you must do is allow me to join you when we're searching her mind for the memories.
Lulu, are you okay with this happening?
She looks at the hag and looks back at you guys and is like, well, apparently my opinions don't really matter too much around here. So
Don't be like that.
That's
Well, we're
not
asking
true.
you right now. We're asking you.
I'll just say that I want my memories back. And, you know, I'm going to be a part of this ritual. But if she does anything naughty in there, you keep her out of my brain, okay? You must protect me. But you guys, I'm not going to have any idea what's going on in there. So you guys are just going to have to use your best judgment, all right?
Well, she said it was in good faith.
Our best judgment's shaky, but deal.
Lulu will try to be true, Lou.
Maggie says,
Oh, don't worry. I'm purely in this for the knowledge, you see, the experience. I've been waiting to do this for many, many years. I'm not going to hurt her. You have my word.
Why have you been waiting for that?
Well, isn't it obvious? She possesses direct memories of the fall of Zariel. And
Yeah, that's true.
information is power. I would love to know exactly how that all went down, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
All right, well, let's get to it.
she pulls out her bag of reagents and dumps them on the ground. You notice the two most striking objects are these two skulls that look very human. However, they're much too large to be actual human skulls. Why doesn't everybody make a nature check?
Jason, you are hot right now.
Yeah, I had a
Wow.
turnaround of my fortune.
All right. Koslo, you figure that those skulls are probably hag skulls. So she has two of them. She arranges several comfortable black cushions in the center of a circle that she creates using God knows what, some sort of black liquid. And she urges Lulu to rest on the cushions in the middle of the circle, which Lulu does hesitantly, but eventually rests on the cushions and closes her eyes. Maggie then places the two skulls on the circle opposite each other, facing in towards Lulu. Not opposite each other. She places them in two like corners, so that when she stands in the other end of the circle, it creates, you know, like a Y that like trisects the circle evenly. And as she's placing the skull, she mumbles something to herself and chuckles, saying,
I'm sure my sisters won't care if I pick their brains about this problem.
when she's... Sorry, what?
Nothing. I just said nice. You're good.
Okay. When she is finished creating this circle and placing the skulls, she orders you guys to take up certain places. They seem kind of random amongst the circle. And then once you're sitting, tells you to close your eyes and keep them closed. Do you all do that?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. As your eyes are closed, she says,
The ritual shall take about 10 minutes, and then we will be joined by a telepathic bond. But if you leave the circle, then the ritual will be interrupted, and I'll have to start all over again. So no one can leave.
You got a handle on this one?
What?
I'm talking to my friend Bobby. You got a handle on this, Bobby? You're not gonna drop the sword, if you know what I mean?
Hopefully there won't be any swords that I have to have up tied to someone's face.
Okay.
Lulu, I don't have to hold a sword to Lulu's face for any reason, do I?
No, just sit and close your eyes, and whatever you do, don't leave the circle.
Okay, I got this. No, I'm not going to drop any swords, Kozlo, you dick snake.
Balls on my head, though. I'm gonna swat at him.
Yeah, we did promise Lulu that we'd help her if things go bad, so don't make things go bad and we'll stay where we are.
Of course, we're gonna inception this shit. We're gonna take a journey into her dreams and her mindscape. And
Can I make a hut so that we can be protected while we're doing this?
absolutely not.
My bad.
Don't worry. You guys are strong. You must have mental fortitude. You'll make it through this. No problem. All right. I'm going to do the ritual. Keep your eyes closed.
she begins to chant strange magical words and toss various glittery dusts into the air. You can hear her making sort of weird squelching sounds that sounds like a live frog being gutted. And then it's some of you feel like a little bit of wetness as perhaps its innards are flung, slapping onto your cheek. And you just kind of keep your eyes closed the whole time. An assortment of very awful smells assault your nose over the course of this 10 minutes. And at one point, Race, you're pretty sure she's actually squatting over you. And you don't dare open your eyes and look up, but eventually she moves on. And finally, the 10 minutes pass, and you feel the telepathic bond become formed as you all suddenly have a direct connection to the thoughts of each of you. And as that telepathic bond is formed, everything just turns to black. You already couldn't see because your eyes were closed, but somehow everything gets blacker. And all the sounds that you hear of the red caps in the distance and the howling winds and the tremors of Avernus, they all fade away into nothingness. And then slowly, things come back, but it's different than what it was before. Radiant light and rainbows begin to appear around you as you find your eyes suddenly open. As the rich radiant light of 100 dancing rainbows slowly dissolves, warm sunlight fills the area. Within that space, Lulu flies lazily in a lush meadow at the shoulder of a beautiful blindfolded angel. As the pair strolls through the tall green grass, the voice of Maggie fills your mind.
Push through this vision. It only represents what Lulu wishes were true. We need to go deeper.
Everyone make a intelligence saving throw.
Oh, my strongest ability.
Oh yeah, no problem.
Oh.
Smarty Pants is over here.
News.
That's
Oh, hey, I did it.
Oh, intelligence save? Alright, that's different.
I did the
don't know.
worst. How's that possible?
That's amazing.
You,
You didn't roll an intelligence save, Aaron.
Oh no, I did. Wait, did
where's
I?
intelligence
No, I didn't.
save?
Okay, I
So
did it
you
wrong.
actually got a 10.
Well, no, I just pressed the wrong button. I actually got a 25.
All right, well, you guys sort of feel a little bit of resistance as you attempt to move beyond this dreamscape. However, it is very easily pushed forward, and actually, Glubjig, you're the first one. You guys can all see each other. You're all like literally standing in this field, and just beyond you is Lulu sort of fluttering around in the sky around this angel. And Glubjig, you take your sword and you just sort of like plunge it into the air next to you and rip downwards, and it creates a tear in reality, leading to a new area. And you're like, "This way, guys!" And you just walk right through it.
Let's go through here.
And the rest of you follow him.
Oh, I really liked it here. Oh well.
I created an anal fissure.
Keep going. You must go deeper. Deeper.
All right.
Deeper.
Everything goes dark again, and then a new vision appears. A flame-encircled battlefield appears on a barren hellscape. At the center of the circle, Lulu and the angel lie unconscious and prone, horribly injured. You see yourself standing in defense of Lulu and the angel, facing outward as 6 small, spine-covered devils creep closer. In the distance, a formation of battered and retreating human warriors disappear through a portal.
The devils,
Hisses Maggie's disembodied voice.
You must defeat those devils.
Roll initiative.
Ooh,
Woo, yeah.
about time for the good rolls. Let's go.
Nope.
There you go. That's one.
One good. Out! I forgot to highlight again. Crap.
All right, we're just gonna move you guys to this open area over here, and then I'm gonna create a box which you guys can't leave because that represents the edges of the dreamscape. So
I got the exact same roll that I got last time, so you don't have to change it.
that's hilarious. All right, so you guys are
Yeah,
there.
me too.
And
Are you
guys-
changing some stuff? Can we have a quick bathroom break?
Go for it.
Thanks.
Tinkle time, tinkle time,
Tinkle
tinkle,
time,
tinkle time.
Tink, 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 tink.
Dang, 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 dang.
Actually, I should make sure that these spine devils are all not whispering rolls, because Roll20 loves to default tokens to always whisper rolls, which I have no idea why. Okay, they got a whisper toggle on. That's good. I must have changed that at some point. Public rolls. That's what you want. All right. All right, they're going to be surrounded by spined devils on all sides. Yeah. That's exciting. Look at all those spine devils, guys. You see that? Oh, yeah. What a great battle this is going to be inside the mindscape. All right, I'm all set up. If they die in the dream, do they die for real? Says Great White Spark. Oh man, I guess we might find out maybe. We'll see. Is she teabagging Coslow? Yeah. Hag bagging. Hilarious. Naluffy. Yeah, that's kind of what I was going for. Obviously, it doesn't mention any hag bagging in the adventure, but I figured that she would do that. Sounds like something a hag would do. What time? Oh, it's almost 4. Oh boy. I think we should be able to get through this Dreamscape section before the end. That's
Cool.
the hope. Now that you're back, I'm actually going to go refresh my coffee.
Do it.
I might take a trip to Tinkletown too.
I feel so relaxed now after those shots. Oh yeah, I do have a lot of these card shirts, don't I, Chris? Wouldn't it be? It'd be kind of cool if this was my face.
Do you want to talk about merch?
Oh yeah. Why did Brad freeze? He'll be back. He probably disconnected briefly. You didn't miss anything, Aldahar. Well, wait. When did you leave for booze? Because how long ago was it? We went into a dream thing. 10 minutes. Yeah, you probably didn't. You didn't miss much. We just went. We got into a. The hag sent us into a dream, into Lulu's head. You know, like in her mind, and now we're gonna fight some demons.
Devils.
In fact, I should think about what I'm gonna do with these demons. And hopefully Brad will get his video feedback. He's gonna reconnect a bit. Oh, that's so we all got screwy. Just a little bit screwy. Still see the corner of my face. So, how was everybody's Memorial Day? What'd you guys do? Those of you in the U.S.
Sorry, everybody. My son got stuck in a bag of holding.
Oh. It was like a toddler bag of holding?
Yeah. And boy, he's wonderful. And also seeing the look on his face, man, he was just like embarrassed. And anyway,
I'm back.
Hey!
Emery
Perfect.
got evaporated.
Really?
He got
He
evaporated.
disapparated to the bathroom.
Disapparated?
Yeah, or he might have used a port key, I'm not sure.
Yeah.
He had to drop a 2d2, if you know what I mean.
Mmm.
I heard you make that Harry Potter
Did he-
reference.
Did he leave through the fireplace?
Yeah, we have to make all of our Harry Potter references now because when Emery comes back, he'll get angry.
I'm back and I'm already angry.
Whoops.
Yeah.
Too late.
The only reason I know what a port key is Kat made me watch some of the Harry Potter musical recently, and it was the part where they
Well,
talk
you
about
love
port keys.
her.
Yeah, I do love her.
Keys are awesome.
Good for you.
Yeah.
How come I can't see the map now?
Zoom all the way out, and that might help, or just refresh.
Yeah, no, all I see is my token in a sea of blackness.
Well, that was realistic for part of what we were doing, but not anymore. I still see us on the old map. That's where I'm supposed to see us?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. In a box.
Dick in a box?
Hit refresh if it's not working, Brad.
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
We're in a big box, ready to fight some demons. Oh, they're surrounding us. Ooh, neat.
Yeah.
Devils, not demons.
Did you want to talk about the merch, Aaron?
Oh yeah, let's do that. So many of you who are Rated RPG supporters on the Rated RPG Patreon, you know that there is merch over there. There's a sticker you can get for your loyal support throughout the course of 3 months. And that's one thing. But we just created a Game Society Pimps t-shirt and other merchandise store. And Emery's going to show you that now. Because there's some really cool stuff over there. And we're going to be adding more designs all the time. We'll probably get the Rated RPG designs up there fairly soon, I would think, if they're not already. And it's just a place you're going to want to check out because we have, like, there's these really cool stainless mugs that you can get. You can get, like, do we have underwear? I don't think we have underwear.
No underwear. Oh,
We have,
crap.
like, something like that, though.
Shit. I need a link. I need a link for this.
$100, I'll send you a pair of my underwear, guys.
Hayes on it. She'll send you a link. We have socks. That's what I was thinking. Socks, because you can use socks as underwear if you're a dude.
Um,
You know, you just have to tie them up the right way.
There we go. Map's back for me.
Oh, thank God.
Schizoid Manatee subscribed for 12 months and says, "I love you all." Thank you, Schizoid Manatee.
So
Thank you.
we have
there's
a
the
lot
link.
of socks.
In chat, Emery.
The link is in chat. Oh, huzzah.
Huzzah.
Lincoln's in chat.
That's right. He's back.
Guess he's back. Back again.
That model looks exactly like my boy Xavier. That's crazy.
That's the merch link that we're. What the hell? This one. This isn't the link I was expecting. God, I was not prepared at all for this. I was not prepared. I had no idea what is happening.
Oh yeah, that's a weird. Wait, what is that link?
I don't even know what that link is. It's a Streamlabs merch link.
Oh,
That's not the link I was expecting.
it doesn't go to this T-shirt store.
No.
What is that?
I didn't even know this was a thing.
It shows a guy in one of your t-shirts.
Yeah. That's not the link.
but that's not the link. I don't know what that is.
That's hilarious that you can buy this from Streamlabs, though. This mug or this sweatshirt or this T-shirt with that one picture of Aaron on it. That's
That's
hilarious.
That's not our store, folks. Whoops.
There it is. That's the link, the new one from Moobot, the Game Society Pimps Creator Spring. That's the one we want.
Wait, was Moobot telling people to go to that non-existent whatever that is all this time?
Thing is, no, it wasn't. It wasn't.
Okay, good.
Okay.
Oh, I haven't seen the Pimp Quotes T-shirt yet. This is fantastic. Emery, show these things.
I will. Jeez.
Take your time, though.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a. Let's see, a window capture. No, a display capture. That'll be the easiest. Display capture, new source.
And then click on one of them and just show off all the different products that are available.
Yeah. I know this looks super funky, guys. Just give me a second. Was not prepared. All right.
I found a bunch on TeePublic.
Yeah, no, that website it does have a bunch of T-shirts on it, but it's a really shitty deal that they give you. So
All right. So this is the merch page that we're just launching, which is why we're so disorganized about it. Wow, look at that. Oh, this has been cleaned up a lot since the last time I looked at it. This is beautiful. Look at these. I like this one right here. It's the Mongoose Comics with some of our best quotes from them. And what
So if you click on Emery Power, you're going to see the most variety of products.
If I click on Emery Power. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Or Tenta Aaron.
Okay.
A lot
So
of different products.
different choices for the shirt color, obviously. It's pretty neat.
And then see all the products that load.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Look at all these. An indoor pillow.
And none of this is on screen right now on Twitch.
None of it? Oh, shit.
Nope.
No.
God damn it.
Wow, you guys we have a rototiller that you can get. That's
You do. Yep. We have a rototiller. We have a...
It's weird you got a cotton gin, but I dig it. I dig it.
Well, if anybody is going along with me, you'll take a look at it by just clicking on that link. Where the fuck did it go? I think I accidentally threw it into one of these. God damn it. I just was not prepared for this. Yeah, I'll just make a fucking new
We'll
one.
figure it out. It'll be great.
Display capture.
Yeah, farm equipment. We do have some farm equipment. There's a manure spreader with... Whoa. With...
Yeah.
whoa, infinity room.
There's only one product with Adam's face on it, and it's the manure spreader.
Okay.
All right. Let me know if this is working. Look at Twitch.
Do you guys have any combines?
I see it now. Yeah, it's working. We do. We have several combines. You can get multiple different designs on those combines because they're very large.
Emery Power. That's awesome.
We got crew socks. We got sweatshirts. What is
Yeah, click on that. The bottle.
Yeah.
I mean that.
Oh.
Isn't that awesome?
a pint glass? Oh my god. All right, that is really cool. I might get myself
Yep.
one of those.
And we're going to be putting all kinds of designs on there. So this is just the beginning.
Yeah, man. Oh my god, Jason. Jason, are you having another baby?
No.
Are you sure you could get your baby a premium onesie with my fat body on it? No?
Can't happen. Can't do it.
I don't know, man. This might be the motivation you and your wife need to have that last baby.
Not the motivation that it's not the motivation or the medical intervention that's needed. My wife's uterus has been incinerated, used up, and taken out. So it can't.
I need a new phone case.
Yeah, you can get a phone case with these things on it, you guys. So keep an eye on this store. Go there and check out all the different designs. There's a woman's flowy tank top, by the way.
Oh, nice.
Ooh. Stickers.
And we're going to be uploading a ton of other designs on there. And we have a much better deal with this t-shirt store than we did with the old one. So it's actually worth having as a t-shirt store. And Kay has done a massive amount of work to get these designs up. And she's continuing to do that and get more and more up there. And
thank you, Kay.
we'll get some rated RPG ones up there for next time. I think that would be good.
Definitely. Hell yeah.
There's a woman's boyfriend tee. I don't even know what that is.
It's for your girlfriend's boyfriend, man, or your wife's boyfriend.
Okay.
All right. Well, that was quite something. Thanks to anybody who buys any merch now or in the future.
It was a flowy tank top. Yep.
Yeah,
It
thanks
never
to everybody.
stops.
Flowy tank.
Thanks to everybody who is a patron as well on patreon.com/rated RPG. If you join and become a patron, then there's going to be some more opportunities to like interact and name weapons and name NPCs and interact with the game and all that stuff. So
Yeah.
it's been really great. And we just got a new patron yesterday.
No way.
Awesome.
Yes, I will tell you who in just a heartbeat of a
right.
second.
That's what I
We're
want.
gonna get a new. We're gonna have another new T-shirt up pretty soon too that says my wife's uterus has been incinerated and used up.
Yes.
That'll be up next week.
She will enjoy that. I'll buy it for her. Yeah, so thank you to Christian Go, our latest patron who joined 2 days ago, and Dung Beetle, who joined back in May, and AKD Boy from back in May as well. So
Awesome.
Thanks, you guys.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Now it's time to fight some devils.
Hell yeah. Specifically devils. These are spine devils. You fought them before, actually, a number of times. So you guys should, this should be easy. Easy peasy.
Yeah, but these are dream devils, apparently.
Yes. Dream devils.
Dream devils.
Okay. All right. Well, one of the devils gets the jump on you guys. This one in the top right corner. As it flies up into the air and shoots one of its tail spines. Two of its tail spines. I'm going to roll a d4. They're going to randomly attack you guys. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Starting with Koslo is 1, Dababi's 2, Race is 3, Glubjig is 4. I'm going to roll a d4 for the first one. First shot goes a Glubjig.
Great.
Second shot goes a Glubjig.
Great.
Oh boy.
Okay.
So
All right, then.
the hag isn't like there with us really?
No, you just see her in your mind.
Oh, it's 2 misses.
Yeah, both shots go
nice.
wild. And then it goes to Dababi.
All right. Let's see here. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 of them, and they're all spread out in a very clever arrangement.
Roll randomly.
I should roll randomly and choose which one to attack.
The one with the wing on it, that one is flying up in the air. It's 20 feet up.
Okay, well that's like a Glubjig thing then. Bop bop. What kind of fun spell could I use here? So they're shooting spiny spines at us pretty much, right?
They have these spiny spines, but they also are armed with tridents. You know, they can stab you with those in melee as well.
Okay. I think I'm going to cast Mirror Image.
Oh, okay. Mirror Image.
And make it me very, very hard to hit.
All right, yeah, so Dababi, you quickly cast a spell, and several other versions of Dababi spring into his existence around him. And they do a quick shuffle, you know, like a big cup comes out of the sky over each one, and then a hand spins all the cups around and then takes the cups off. So now nobody's quite sure which Dababi is the real one.
That's right. If they choose the right one, they will get a prize.
Do you do anything else?
I give myself 10 hit points.
All right. So for mirror image, I think you have to roll a die to see how many images come out. Is that correct? Mirror image
Checking.
is
It's 3. I think it's 3. 3 illusory duplicates appear.
Cool. Well, that's really good. Very good.
Yep. Each time a creature targets me with an attack, roll a d20 to determine whether the attack targets one of my duplicates. And you must roll a 6 or higher to change the attack's target to a duplicate.
Okie dokie.
If you have 3 duplicates. Yep.
Spined Devil number 2 on the top left. That one is going to... I'm going to roll a 50-50, whether they're going to go in melee or ranged attack. And so, let's see. Odds, melee, evens, ranged attack. Odds, melee. Which one? Melee. I'm going to roll the d4. I like doing this randomly. This is nice.
Yeah, it's nice.
2. So that's you, actually, Dababi. It flies over at you and begins to stab at you with its fork and tries to bite you as well.
Yeah, good luck.
Hey!
Oh, good luck!
All right, so One of them is a crit. However, you do have your mirror images up.
Thank God.
Yeah. So, sorry, I took the dice rolls away from chat. Let's see.
Roll a d20 to determine whether the attack instead targets my duplicate. So I have to roll a 6 or higher.
All right, so this is, yeah, so you have to roll for each attack, even the one that missed. So the first roll is going to be for the first attack.
All right, it targeted a duplicate, and the second roll, it targeted a duplicate.
Okay, so the duplicate's AC equals 10 plus your Dex modifier. So the first one
destroys one of my duplicates.
Yeah, exactly. All right, sweet.
I got 2 left.
Yep, 2 duplicates left. Then
Nice.
it goes to the next Spine Devil, who will odds melee even ranged. Okay, this one flies up into the air. 20 feet. And will attack someone randomly. Dababi again.
Wow.
Yeah, so...
Really glad I cast that damn spell.
First attack will miss, no matter who it targets. Second attack, that will hit a duplicate. So, well, roll to see if it hits you, targets you or a duplicate.
Okay. I don't think the dice rolls are showing up for Twitch.
Ah, for real?
It targets a duplicate. And the second one...
No.
Yeah, they're showing up on Twitch.
With 2
Are they?
duplicates, you must roll an 8 or higher.
Oh, okay. So the one that misses targeted duplicate.
So you rolled 3 d20s here. It looks like you only needed 2.
Yeah, it like glitched out the third time. So
All right. So actually, both times it targeted you, which is good for you because
oh yeah, because it misses.
because they miss you regardless.
Hilarious.
All right.
Okay.
Next Spine Devil. Odds is melee. This one runs into melee with race. That's no good.
What? Just hit dexterity?
No, it's gonna make an attack, 2 attacks against you. So we'll see if it hits.
Bring that ass. Hey.
Ooh, okay, a 21 to hit.
That hits.
All right,
But
3 psychic
3?
damage.
Man, I got 38 now. That's nothing.
All right, this one actually, they have flyby, which I just realized. So they're going to sort of move out of reach of you guys without provoking attacks of opportunity, which is kind of neat.
Ooh.
Race, your turn.
All right, let's scoot this here. Oh, awesome. Everyone's all clumped up and shit. That's what I love to see. Love to see it. I'm either going to sleep them or I'm going to fairy fire them so you guys have an easier chance to attack them. Which one sounds better for your spirits, guys? Do you want somebody sleep? Because I'll sleep one of them. I'm doing a level 2 spell. Or
Fairy fire them.
Yeah, Fairy Fire is the best.
Fair.
Especially since there's a
Fairy
lot.
fire a flying one.
how do they
Fair
differentiate
flying.
which ones are flying on the screen?
Ones with the wings on them.
Oh, they have wings.
Oh, okay. I gotta zoom in because.
They look like they're Philadelphia Flyers fans.
They are.
Okay.
Or
So
I think Detroit Red Wings.
Oh my god.
let's do this. I'm gonna fairy fire this 20-foot cube right over here if it shows up. I don't think I can get this one, can I? I get all 3.
So you're not gonna be able to get all 3. It looks.
Greedy.
Yeah, it looks like you can get 2 no matter where you put it.
Bam. I'll do those 2. Let's do top right.
Top right. Okay, so you're gonna hit one of the flying ones.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So roll your. Oh wait, no, this is fairy fire. I have to roll. So starting with the flying one, it's gonna roll a save. This is a deck save, I think.
I'm gonna have to pull it back up.
Their wisdom and dex saves are the same, so I'll just roll this. 11 for the flying one is a fail. Actually, sorry, they have magic resistance, so that's a 16. So I think that's probably a pass. This one is definitely a fail.
Spell save DC?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, then it's a pass.
All right. Well, the flying one passed, but the other one did not. So this one is captivated.
Get him.
It's not doing anything. I'm gonna put the little sleepy face on him, just so you guys know that he's not able to fight currently.
And then
Like a fairy fire, right?
yeah, I hit him with the fairy fire.
Oh shit! I kept thinking hypnotic pattern. So he's not sleepy. He is just covered in glitter.
I'm confused.
Oh.
All right, and then I'll go ahead and give Glubjug a bardic inspiration, and that's my turn.
Sweet.
Thanks.
Hey, anytime, big fella.
Okay. Spine Devil. Let's see if he's going to do melee or ranged. He's going to do melee, and he's going to go for number 4.
Oh, yeah.
Glubjug. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Makes attacks against Glubby.
Yeah, whatever.
Fork.
Yes.
Get out of here.
Does an 18 hit you?
Yes.
All right. 5.
Just.
Oh, just. Holy crap. 5 psychic damage, not piercing, as it claws you, and you just feel like the whole world sort of like shudder for a second as you're threatening to wake up because of the pain that is coursing through your brain. And then it flies away slightly, just get out of your reach. Glubjug, your turn.
Okie dokie. All right. I'm going to target this one up here.
Sure.
I'm going to use my planar warrior ability to bypass resistances.
Okay.
And I'm also going to use Morning Shaft. Fucking devils.
Oh, no. Ooh. 11 to hit? That is a miss.
I will use my bardic inspiration.
Ooh. All right. You're supposed to roll that before you know whether it's a hit or a miss, but I'll give it to you this time.
Okay.
3, so that turns into a 14, which is a hit.
Ooh.
All right.
10 piercing, 1
I mean,
radiant.
I would have used it anyway because I doubt that was a hit. So
Yeah, it makes sense. Oh, and you used your planar warrior ability to roll a d8 extra damage. Okay, cool. 10, so 12 damage total.
Yes.
Ouch.
And once more.
Once more with feeling.
Yes. Nope.
Yeah, that one misses wildly.
Once more with numbness.
Koslo, your turn.
I'm going to cast Protection from Evil on myself
Okay.
as my action. And that will be a concentration.
Yep.
That's good for 10 minutes, though. And then I will, let's see, there's one here. But this one over here has Fairy Fire on him.
Mm-hmm.
So I will step, and I will, and he's in the air or no? He's
No.
on the ground? He's on the ground.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm going to cast Thorn Whip right from where I am.
Is that a bonus action?
Cantrip. Oh, right. It's, yeah, I cast as an action. Okay. Yeah, so I can't, yep, that's just what I'm going to do.
All
and
right.
then, I'm just going to hang out here. Put my back to Race's back and
Yeah, we've all got our, we're in that little circle.
All
Friend
right.
circle.
Friend circle.
Okay.
Friend zone.
This devil's turn now. It's going to
Suck.
fly up into the air and suck.
Suck.
Probably. I mean, it's probably going to suck. These guys have sucked so far this combat. What's to keep them from sucking now?
Keep it up.
There's a D4. That's a 3. Oh, it's shooting at Race. The
Oh.
most vulnerable of your team.
I gotta get shifty, baby.
2 tailspines coming at Race. Ooh.
I'll dodge one. Oh shit, but I'm on fire, huh?
Oh, yeah.
You hate to see it. All right, so
Okay.
that's 10.
10 psychic damage.
Oh, my brain.
My brain.
Psychic fire.
Yeah, psychic fire. All right, so once they're in the air, they're just going to stay in the air because swooping down to attack you doesn't make any sense at that point. So it's going to fly over this way, away from the fairy fired guy, and it's going to fire randomly at one of you guys. That's a Debobby.
Oh.
All right, so why don't you roll your 2 20-sided dice? Well, just roll 1 for the first one. Okay, so this one's targeting you.
Yeah, bring it.
That's a miss. Roll another
Suck.
D20. And this one is targeting a mirror image.
That'll be a hit.
That'll destroy your image. So you're down to 1 image left.
You got 1 left.
Okay. Debobby, your turn.
There's 2 Bobbies left. All right. I'm gonna whip on over to one of the guys that isn't flying and give him a little smackdown.
There's one that's fairy fired that isn't flying.
Yeah, but I don't want to snap it out of the fairy fire, do I?
The fairy fire is it gives you advantage when you attack it.
Oh, and he's not going to wake up or anything, or
No,
like
that's
not.
that's
fairy
a
fired?
different spell I was thinking about. Yeah.
Oh man,
He's just sparkly. He's just sparkly.
He's just sparkly. Oh man, all right, cool. I'm gonna take advantage and just fuck him in his devil body holes. Devil body hole. All right, 2 smacks coming up.
All right.
Just what the devil ordered.
Oh,
There you go. Take it.
Oh my god. Both hit 18 points of damage. It's still alive, but it's very, very, very hurt.
He got the ranch with the thunder.
Thunder Ranch!
Some wrench dressing.
All right. It's its turn. It's going to attack you back. It's in melee, so it's just going to use melee. Roll a d20.
Which one do you choose, huh? Which Debobby do you find more enjoyable, bitch? Bring it.
So this targets a image. 20. All right. Destroys the last image.
Aha, that was not the enjoyable one. I am the enjoyable one.
It stabs you with a fork and misses horribly. Just bounces off your armor.
And now you see why I'm so enjoyable.
I didn't enjoy 1 second of that. What are you talking about?
I guess none of them want to attack Kozlo.
No, apparently not. Okay, so this one, seeing your images being destroyed, Aaron, decides that it's going to take advantage of obviously what is a moment of weakness and tries to shoot you with its tail spines. It's going to fly on over here, and yeah, these guys are actually only 10 feet up in the air. I just realized how short range their freaking tail spines are, 20 feet. So they're only 10 feet up, which, you know, still is out of melee. But it's going to shoot you with 2 of its tail spines.
Yeah, we'll see about that.
12. And come on, get that crit. Ah, 20. No, well, it's not going to do anything. Okay.
I wink at him and I say, looks like you dropped something.
Son of a bitch. That's pieces of my body, you asshole.
Yeah, you better pick him back up.
All right, let's see if this one goes in the air or not. It does. So soon you guys are going to have to deal with these guys all flying at some point once they all figure out that that's what they should be doing. Flies 10 feet in the air, and then it fires some tail spines at fucking No, you're out of range. They're not going to fire them at you. Let's roll a d3.
To me.
Don't they eventually run out of spines?
They do. Yeah, they eventually run out. All right, so one, that's Coslow. Finally, somebody shooting at Coslow. 2 tail spines at you, brother.
It's a me, Casalo.
Does a 17 hit you?
It does.
6 points of psychic damage. Okay, Race, your turn. Uh-oh. Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
Thought you were muted for a second.
Oh, yeah. Oh, nah. All right. I'm going to bring back Old Ye Faithful. Oh, wait, but if I cast Sleep on the 2 dudes in the sky, they're just going to fall to the ground and wake right back up. All right.
Yes.
Instead of doing, yeah, that'd be a bummer. And plus, they get, like, magical defense. Fuck. I'm not gonna lie. I've been real thirsty to use polymorph. I've been just checking out different creatures, but I'm trying to hold it. I don't want to blow my load too quick, but dude, I've been staring it down. Instead, I'll go ahead and hit Fairy Fire on the 2 flying guys to the left.
Now that's going to drop the Fairy Fire that's already on the one guy.
Oh, I thought I could spread the wealth. Shit.
You should just go for it, man. I can take this, dude.
Oh, deal. All right, you 2 bitches, get it, and then I cast Fairy Fire.
All right, the 2 flying guys up on the top left.
Yes, sir.
All right, northern one. That is a pass. Southern one. That is a pass. Thanks to magic resistance.
And then I'll go ahead and give a bardic inspiration to Coslow.
All right.
Southern one. Doodle doodle doodle.
All right, this Spine Devil, 50% chance of flying up in the air. He does. All right, so now all of them but the one that is fighting Bobby are all flying. And
Cowards.
They're going to attack randomly. Again, this one's out of range to attack Bobby, so it's going to roll a d3. That is a 2, so that is a race. So 2 more spines at race.
Still got plenty of HP.
Oh,
Not
dear
after that.
Lord.
Yeah, I didn't have to go crazy on me, man. I know.
Whoa!
Wow.
All right, so 25 minus 17 is 8 left. Okay.
Ooh, okay.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, you're feeling a massive headache, migraine coming on, Race. The reality
haters.
of the world is starting to sort of like flicker in and out. You're not sure what's going to happen if you were to die in this dream.
I'm gonna polymorph so fucking hard next time. I'm gonna rip that band-aid off, baby.
Clubjack, your turn.
I'm gonna keep on this guy that I was shooting at before.
Okay. Oh yeah, that's
And
a hit.
Same deal with my planar warrior.
Ooh.
Yeah!
Damn. 18 plus 8? Oh my god. This thing is annihilated. Absolutely destroyed.
Great.
Yeah. And you have a second shot.
I'll go at this one.
Okay. Your second shot with the Morning Shaft also strikes true, dealing 15 points of damage. This thing is horribly wounded as well. Very nice. All right.
Jake's going crazy. He's berserking.
Freaking beast mode. Koslow, your turn.
How injured does Race appear?
He's pretty bad, boy. It's pretty bad.
Probably die if he gets hit again, and that would ruin our whole ritual.
But I'm so fast.
I'm currently concentrating on my spell, my protection from good and evil. Can I cast Cure Wounds?
Yeah, definitely.
All right, then I'll do that, and I'll cast it at a 2nd level.
Okay. Nice. 10
Damn.
points of heal.
Hey, thank you, good friend. Oh yeah. Let me go back to 18. More reasonable.
Yeah. Okay. Any bonus action, Kosla?
I'm going to cast Shillelagh.
Okay.
Okay,
You should-
Shillelagh it up.
And you got the Note of Destruction on it.
Yeah, I'll hold on to that. Yeah.
All right, we got a Spine Devil. As soon as I get Dababi as an optional target, they all want to go for him. So he flies over to Dababi and shoots some tail spines. How many do they have? They have 12.
12.
Okay. So he definitely has some spines left. Oh my god!
We gotta kick some ass.
Which one is that? That's a flying one.
Yeah, one of these flying guys. Wow.
Actually hits me.
Actually
Wow.
freaking hits you for 7 plus 8, 15 damage.
Wow.
Whew. Psychic damage too. This isn't any fire, none of whatever it says there.
And he's got another spine.
It's only 9 real points.
That's true. That was only the one spine. Oh my god. Now, what are the odds that I crit with a second spine? I mean, that'll
Not
never happen.
Impossible. Nope.
Okay.
you opposite critted.
Yeah. You give me the hit points back.
All right, Bobby, your turn.
All right. Time to continue the smackdown of the one in front of me. We'll hit him once and see what happens.
Okay. Oh my, yes. This hit crashes down on the devil and smashes it to gory paste. It is dead.
And the other ones are flying, so they're not within reach of my range. Wrench reach.
Correct. They're out of wrench reach.
Out of wrench reach.
Wrench reach.
And that, I guess that does it because I can't. I mean, I can do 2 attacks, but I assume I can't switch to some other form of attack.
If you had like a ranged weapon in your offhand, you could, but your hands are full, so yeah.
Yeah, I don't. I mean, you know, magic missile or something, but
Yeah. Definitely can't cast a spell as your second attack, so seems like you're done unless you want to move.
yeah, I'm gonna move. Which guy is attacking next?
The guy to your
If you
left.
just scroll over it in the turn order.
This
it'll
one.
highlight. Yep.
Right, okay. I'm gonna... Is there any way for me to move in front of Race?
To like protect him? No.
Yeah, so
'cause-
like if they just attacked, because they'll be able to get around me.
Yeah, no, they
That's
can
okay.
fly
I'm about
around.
to transform.
Okay, all right. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna head over and get as close to this guy as I can, I guess.
Okay.
I want to be within range of all of them, so that you have to have a chance of rolling. Would that be within range of all of them?
Yeah, that's the best
All right.
place to go if you want
I'll
to
go
do that.
there so that they always have a chance of hitting me.
God damn it. All right, who are they targeting?
Nice job.
Fuck
Hey!
that! Come on! It's some bullshit.
How many more 2s are you gonna roll?
I don't know, man. I've rolled so many damn 2s on this D4. Does a 23 hit you?
Oh my god, a 23 hits.
Yes. 8
Jesus.
psychic damage. Yeah. Oh, all right.
Outrageous.
This guy's gonna go. Who's he gonna target? Come on, roll that 3. Roll that 3. No, it's Glubjag. All right,
Right on.
flies
yeah, baby.
over to Glubjag, shoot some tail spines at him. Ooh, nope. No, definitely
Dismiss.
not. Okay. And Race, your turn.
Now I was thinking, right? I think I want to transform, but before I do that, I have to ask: is there any debris that I can maybe make hop, skip, and boogie instead and save it? I don't know the dream worldscape we're in. If I could animate something.
There are, there's like various swords and, weapons around. This apparently was some sort of battlefield. There's corpses. You could theoretically animate a corpse but it wouldn't come back as a zombie. It would literally just be a floating dead body that dances around, and because dead bodies are objects.
That's true. That's what necrophiliacs say. All right, I'm gonna do an animating on a corpse. Dun, 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 dun. All right.
Are these are the corpses of the devils staying here?
Yeah, they are.
All right.
That works. Well, anybody's a body when you need a body. And
All right.
It appears. Yeah, never mind.
Oh, sorry, my bad. I was just gonna say bonus action on the dancing item, obviously, but yeah.
Gotcha.
I'm just announcing that Great White pointed out that I actually have 7 temporary hit points because I'm level 7, so I actually take 1 less damage.
Oh, nice.
Oh, fancy pants over here.
All right, so a medium-sized dancing item springs up. It's a. Would you animate the corpse of one of these devils, or there's various like human knights that have been killed? Would you animate one of their corpses?
There's probably no large items around, so let's beat one of these motherfuckers with another motherfucker. We'll use that.
Poetic justice.
One of the recently slain devils sort of like springs back up into existence. Its eyes are still closed and its jaw is hanging slack open, but it begins to dance around like a marionette. Which one of these things do you want it to attack?
I was having which one's the most damaged? I'm not sure.
This one.
No. Oh, hit that son of a biscuit.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, and then it moves 10 feet up. And it can even get there. And it swings at it. Roll a d20. 12 plus 7 is a 19. Roll a d10.
Son of a... Oh, I'm coming to see you, Elizabeth.
Oh, it's nearly dead, but it's not actually dead yet. And it gets
an attack.
Yep. Man. Okay. What's its flyby rule actually say here? Doesn't provoke an opportunity attack when it flies out of an enemy's reach. Okay. It's just gonna fly away from that thing's reach. And
that's even when it starts the round?
Yep. And it's gonna shoot it race. Oh no!
I know you mad. Give me what you got.
Oh no! All right. Tailspine, tailspine. 14 hits you?
No, it does not. I got a 16 AC.
Nice.
So close.
Not today, Satan.
Not literally Satan's. All right, Glubjag, your turn.
Should I do an attack on that super wounded one, or is that a waste with the amount of damage I can do?
Yeah, it's a waste, I feel like.
All right, I'll attack this guy.
Okay.
Whoever's next on the turn order, basically.
Yeah, that would be... Oh, that'd be this guy. I'll shoot that guy.
Okay.
Same deal.
Sounds good. Same dealio. First shot is a hit.
Plus a D8.
Yeah.
19 points of damage.
Oh, good lord. All right.
Beautiful.
Damn. Second
Is
shot?
it dead?
Nope.
Not dead. All right, well, I'll hit it again then.
That is a crit. Woo!
Oh,
Yeah!
Oh,
22 points of damage.
headshot. The arrow flies out of your bow at Mach speeds and just explodes the thing's head in a flash of radiant light. You feel...
I did 41 damage on that guy.
Glubjag, is it safe to say that you get a very small erection at that?
Medium.
Medium-sized erection?
What time of day is it?
It's hard to say. You're in hell.
Right. Well, I'll just assume it's morning.
I get a morning shaft.
There you go. All right. And actually, at the sight of such brutal decapitation and utter destruction of their comrade, the three remaining devils fly down to the ground and drop their forks and sort of bow down to you and begin to beg in Infernal. Any of you speak Infernal?
I do.
All right. They begin to beg. They're like, please, we will serve you. We will, please just spare our lives.
And I say, Mad Maggie, what do you say?
Interesting.
Right, what Spark says, chub jag back in the pants.
Mad Maggie says, oh, don't ask me. I'm enjoying watching your choices.
Well, I mean, in order to succeed, do we have to kill these?
The devils are like,
Who are you talking to? We will serve you. Just spare our lives, please.
Guys, what do you say?
We're in Lulu's brain.
Yeah, I think
would
we're in
kill
Lulu's
these guys.
brain. We should kill any devils that are in here. She doesn't like them.
They want us to spare their lives, is what they're saying.
That's true, but there's one kind of creature that Lulu wants to murder, but they wouldn't be evil because they'd have to start. Oh, it's a real pickle.
Well, maybe if we could get them to, maybe if we could get them to redeem themselves. Redemption is what she likes.
Yeah, like redemption. Yes.
Well, how do you do that?
They come with us and throw their lives on the line for humankind and elves and shit. But you know,
the devils are just sitting there awkwardly as you're having this discussion.
No. We have to kill them. They're devils.
No.
All right. Well, if Kozlo says we have to kill him, he's
here's our moral compass.
he's generally more of a moral compass for us than anyone. So okay, bye.
All right. You slaughter them mercilessly. They let out dying screams, and you move on to the next Dreamscape.
Sorry, guys.
What are you calling crazy club, Jake? They're devils.
Well, you know.
Man.
Everybody matters. Everybody matters, and everyone doesn't matter.
We're in hell, baby. It's all
Exactly.
I dream pee on their corpses.
All right, you urinate on the corpses of the devils next to the mortally wounded Lulu and this blindfolded angel who's also mortally wounded at your feet. They're far too passed out to judge you. And just as you're finishing up the urination, the dream world fades and a new one appears. You wander a vast, barren landscape of utter devastation. Black sludge rises rapidly out of the ground, enveloping your feet and gripping you tightly, overwhelming you with a horrible sense of loss. Dababi, you're just quick enough to zip your pants up before the sludge reaches your waist.
We're in Rockford, Illinois, everyone.
Don't let the sludge consume you, says Mad Maggie's disembodied voice. You must push through her defenses. She must look.
Everyone roll initiative.
Oh my. Against sludge?
interesting.
Your-
Let me click on
Your
that
dancing
first.
item is no longer with you, Race.
I was wondering if that was gonna happen. Oh,
Damn it. I've been rolling crap on initiative.
alright.
I could not select my token for some reason.
What?
That's my
it is-
best of the day. I'll take
It
it.
is selected though.
It's saying that I didn't. So Yeah, for some reason these devils are still on my screen and stuff. So.
Oh, you might have like an issue.
A lag.
Yeah,
Lag.
glitch kind of thing. Seems like a glitchy thing. Oh well. I'm
All
in.
right.
I'm good.
You're good. You rolled a 19.
Yep.
All right. Coslo is not first. Bobby, you are first. You are restrained by black sludge. What do you do?
I mean, are we still in the same location?
No, you're in a vast barren landscape of utter devastation.
There's like, what's around us? Anything? Any higher ground? Anything?
All you know is that you are sinking. You're currently sinking, but there's no higher ground that you can see.
Sinking into.
Gotta look.
You
Gotta
feel
look.
lost, just this horrible sense of loss, like you just lost somebody dear to you. They've died.
The hag said she must look.
She must look. What's around? Do I see anything? Is it just all emptiness?
It's just all emptiness.
Right.
Do you fight
think she
against the
means-
sludge, or do you let it pull you into the loss?
No, I'm gonna fight against the sludge.
All right, make an athletics check or acrobatics check, your choice.
Ooh, acrobatics. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna use my. Is this the third time I've used it? Yeah, third time I've used my little bonus today.
Your flash of genius, so that brings you up to a 13.
That's right.
All right. You try to escape the sludge, but you are pulled deeper down into it. And you're feeling just this horrible, horrible sense of loss that is threatening to pull you out of your dream.
Oh.
You take 25 psychic damage.
Yikes! Yikes!
This sense of loss is intensifying in your brain.
Wonder if we can just put another slash in reality.
Coslo, your turn. You're getting pulled in.
Yeah, can I figure out what Maggie meant by she has to look? Is she talking about Lulu?
So yeah, what she said is, don't let the sludge consume you. You must push through her defenses. She must look.
Okay. This is the sludge is Lulu's defenses. Don't let the sludge consume you. So I'm not going to let the sludge consume me. I'm going to burn a key point to disengage.
That's not going to help because you're currently restrained, which means you can't move.
Okay.
You're going to have to fight against this sludge in order to escape.
We'll make an athletics check. Yeah, I'll make an athletics check.
Okay. Ooh.
Shit.
Nope.
All right, you are pulled deeper into the sludge. You only take 12 psychic damage, though. Next, Race. Do you fight the sludge?
We have to.
So it
It's
would seem.
what we came for. But also, if I take like any kind of a hit, I'm gonna die. What if I just sink into the sludge, man? What if I just?
I don't think. Don't do it! No!
Yo, can I transform right now? Is that possible?
Yeah, anything's possible.
I'm using polymorph. I'm turning into a giant ape. I'm putting my nuts on the table once again. If I'm gonna fight for my life, I'm gonna do it as a large monkey.
All right. So you polymorph into a giant ape. That's your action. So you are gonna take the damage because you didn't try to break free. So your giant ape form takes 27 psychic damage, and you need to make.
I got 157.
You got to make a concentration check to keep the polymorph going.
Why would you tell me that? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Concentration check.
It's a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, okay.
Oh my God, you succeeded. The DC was 13.
Wow.
All right, nice. Next up, Glubjag. Are you gonna fight it or are you gonna sink?
Well, as a bonus action, I'm going to cast Misty Step
Okay.
and try to step out of the sludge.
Sure. I don't see why that wouldn't work. Okay. You managed to escape from the sludge by essentially teleporting straight up, and when you essentially appear after the teleportation, you find that you're able to stand on solid ground, and the only thing you can do is try to assist the other characters from now on.
Okay.
So you are free, but everybody else is still stuck.
Well, am I
Debabi.
standing?
What?
So I have to assist on my turn. Is that right?
Yeah, you have to. When it comes to your turn again, you can say, "I'm using my action to assist."
All right.
But yeah, you're standing on the sludge. It's just no longer sinking you into it. Yeah.
All right. Come on, everybody.
All right, Debabi, you fighting?
Yeah.
All right, athletics or acrobatics?
Is there, if I enhance ability, if I cast enhance ability on myself, will that affect a roll like this?
It would, but casting that as your action, and so you would automatically take
resisting.
damage. Yeah.
Right. Okay, so I better just resist
Yes.
and hope for the best.
Get
I
out.
really don't have a way to get out. So Glubjag's not within reach, or I couldn't like throw a rope to him or anything?
He is within reach. He can help you next round if you survive.
Okay, so I'm just going to try to survive.
Yeah.
Here we go. Yep. I'm going to give myself the +4 for the final time.
All right. So you guys are all kind of struggling for your own survival, and Glubjag, you're the first one who manages to escape the sludge. And you reappear and land on solid ground, and you look around for a second and you're like, okay, I gotta help these guys, and you turn around to reach your hand out to help Debabi, and all you see is his hand sinking down into the sludge, and Debabi is completely submerged. Well, unless I roll really badly.
13, yeah, I thought a 13 was enough.
It is not.
Oh, well, I give myself 10 hit points too.
You take 20 damage.
Nope, I'm gone.
All right, so Debabi disappears into the sludge. I'm just moving him off to the side.
Well, I guess this will show us whether we need everyone or not.
Koslo, your turn.
All right, I'm going to try to get out of the dang sludge.
Okay.
Do you have Misty Step?
I don't have Misty Step. I don't have
Bummer.
it. Yeah.
Not everybody's as cool as you, Glubjag.
So this is an athletics. I don't have. You know what? I still have bardic inspiration from Race.
Do you have inspiration?
I don't have inspiration, but I had that bardic inspiration that he gave me a while back.
And it works for skill checks as well, so.
Indeed.
I'll use it.
I could give you inspiration.
Save it for Race.
All right.
All right, here we go. And I'm going to add the bardic inspiration.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what? You don't need to use the bardic inspiration.
Okay, then I won't.
Yep. You managed to, on your own accord, pull yourself out of the sludge, and now you're standing next to Glubjag.
The strength of will.
All right.
All right. We got to help. Race.
Race.
Creature.
I'm just gonna. Yeah, I'm a big
What's
old
your
giant
well?
ape.
What's your strength now, Race?
It says 23 plus 6 on the giant ape.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's a 23.
yeah.
I mean, you might. I don't know. Should I give you my inspiration or?
I
Nah.
feel like I have an athletics +9. I'll just take another swing at it. I got a
Yeah.
lot of hit points.
All right.
Athletics, here we go. Motherfuck!
What? No way. That's actually
All right, so he rolled a 2 plus 9 is 11.
That's cold as ice, Charlie Murphy.
Yeah, that's not enough, unfortunately.
Oh, I should have given my inspiration.
You right.
Yeah.
The monkey takes 23 points of damage, and I need a concentration check. Oh, no! All right, so Race, you shrink back down to your normal halfling size. Whew. And all Koslo and Glubjay can do is offer you aid. So it
And
goes,
that's what I'm doing.
and so it goes back to your turn, Race. You are sinking. You struggle against the sludge.
But you get advantage this time.
Exactly, you have advantage.
Did you say it was just athletics was the only way we could do it, or
Acrobatics.
Oh, motherfucker! I should have used acrobatics on my dumb ass. Here we go. Nope.
Ooh.
Because it was a +6 for, or is just a 6 on acrobatics. I don't know.
Yeah, you have a +6 to acrobatics.
Okay.
All right. Well, you might survive this if I roll low enough. Nope.
Probably dead,
Nope.
baby.
23
No,
psychic
hit him with
damage.
the big numbers. 23's could do
Wait,
this.
27, I mean. Wow.
Why did
Just
I
you-
take? Why did I take damage when I made the check?
You didn't. You never succeeded on the check.
I got a 13.
That's not a success.
I thought.
The
Yeah, I
only-
got a
It
6.
was for my constitution saving
He-
throw to keep my form.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He was
okay,
trying
okay.
to. Yeah, that was a save on his concentration.
Yeah.
I got you.
All right. Well, Koslo and Glubjag, you are standing in this vast, barren, empty wasteland, and you just saw your two best friends in the whole world get sucked underneath this black sludge, and you have no idea what that means.
Just you and me, Kozlo.
Well, Lulu, wait, you have to look, Lulu.
The barren wasteland around you starts to fade as another dreamscape appears before your eyes.
Ah!
Lulu rests on a black cushion at the center of an inky void. She is unconscious and alone, a beam of brilliant white light shining down upon her. Next to Lulu, a large gleaming brass spyglass rests atop an ornately carved tripod. What do you do?
Let's go wake her up.
We got to get that spyglass, I think, Glubby.
Is that she has to look through that?
Oh yeah, maybe. Yeah, let's go wake her up.
Okay.
All right.
How do you wake her up?
Oh, I turn into a bear and no.
Okay.
All right. I'll put the spyglass up to her eye, and Koslo, you can wake her up.
All right, before I wake her up, I'm casting Call Lightning.
Okay.
Okay, just in case I need to put somebody down.
So you call a bunch of lightning in the
Storm clouds gather above us. And I gently put a hand on Lulu. Lulu, honey, you gotta wake up and look. You have to look.
I have to what? She opens her eyes like sleepily. Okay. She gets up on her little elephant legs and looks into the spyglass. Then she steps back suddenly, eyes wide, mouth open, her face alight with excitement. She cries out, "The sword! The sword! I know where it is!" Suddenly, the dream ends. And Dababi and Race, you are awake. And you see your friends awaken shortly after you did. Like, almost immediately.
Lulu, you remember now, right?
I do! I
You did it.
remember!
You did it. Oh my god, you did it. Good job, guys.
Mad Maggie begins to cackle, and she's like, "That was so interesting!"
I loved it. Thank you guys for not failing utterly.
She looks kind of like she looks at the two of you guys who woke up and gives you sort of a nasty look. But she's like, you two, you succeeded. Thank you.
Yeah. We're the cool ones. Yeah.
I got Misty Step.
Hey, well, I do. I could have also used Ethereal Step, fucker.
How about you step off, pal?
That's true. You got so many ways to get out of there.
I wish I had an unlearned rope trick. Who knew?
Well, I just assumed you always had it on you.
Nope.
Yeah, Great White Spark mentioned that earlier.
Yeah.
That was too bad.
I shouldn't have unlearned it.
Well, guys, it is a little after 5, so we're going to end here with your successful restoration of Lulu's memories and
nice.
pleasing Mad Maggie. And that's where we'll pick up next time.
Nobody
Wait.
blasted with lightning. I got the lightning waiting up.
Yeah, you look around and there's no lightning around. It was all a dream.
I don't think you had it. You won't have it because you're awake now, and it was only in the dream that you cast it.
Yeah.
So those spells that we cast in the dreams, those spell slots are used then.
Those are used up. Yep.
How about hit points and things?
Oh, that's a good question. Ooh, interesting. I love that question. Okay.
What? I mean, it was all psychic damage, right?
Oh, that's really funny. You actually are unconscious. You and Race are unconscious.
Oh, whoops.
And it's 0 hit points. Yeah, that's funny. But you're not dying. You're stable.
Yeah.
Very, very sleepy.
Very sleepy.
Oh, and Mad Maggie was definitely teabagging Race. When you
I smelled cabbage. I knew it was her.
Do hags, are their genitals like humans, or are they different?
I don't think they have anything down there.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, they don't have any reason to use it. The way that they procreate is not through sex. So
she was really Barbieing him.
Yeah, but they can disguise themselves, and sometimes they like to do that to have sex with mortals and stuff. So they magically disguise themselves as a really attractive young woman, and then they get you in the act, and they turn back into their normal selves. And
well, as our last act today, should we long rest, everyone?
I mean, if we got time, I wouldn't mind the long rest, but I ain't trying to push it.
You guys don't have much of a choice. These two are unconscious, and they're going to need 8 hours to recover.
We're already far ahead of you, Brad.
All right.
That was great, man.
But yeah, you can long rest, guys.
Too Chunky to Eat says, "Hi guys, much love from Sweden." And this must be a new thing on Twitch. It says first time chat from viewers. So thanks to Chunky to Eat.
Nice.
Hey, glad you were able to join us.
Yeah.
And I am glad that you guys joined us for the game. My wonderful players, thank you so much.
Thank you, man. This gets doper every fucking session, man.
Yeah, it was a very fun, heavy role-playing session today. I loved it.
Yeah.
Totally.
Yeah.
Not a ton of combat bogging everything down.
And we'll be in person.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
There was enough. There was enough combat that it was fun there too.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Great White Spark is asking, when do we think we're going to meet up next month? Do we have a date planned for that?
Checking. Oh, I got a text message while we were streaming that says, "Hello, horny. Can you fuck me?"
What?
I don't know who that's from.
Is that from Courtney?
No, it's from maryforfuck.me.
Oh, real person.
Well,
Also, I heard there's hot singles in your area.
It's not will you fuck me? It's can you?
They calling you out, man.
Yeah, you're right. I should just reply back and be like, I probably could, but I'm not going to.
Hilarious.
I am not available on the 17th. I know that for sure.
Yeah, me neither. I think I got the I probably got the 10th and the 24th. It looks like.
Okay.
That is probably true for me as well.
The 24th is my literal birthday, and I don't think I'm doing anything in the morning though. I'll double check.
Oh, we should do the. I guess we should do the
That's
10th
kind of
for
a fun
WhatsApp.
thing. No,
Or do you want to do a birthday?
I
wanna
think
do
that'd be kind of neat. Yeah, get fucked up to start my day and then get some booty later that night. What a day. What a day. Fuck it, lock it in.
All right, the
Check.
24th.
Double check it. I've got some things on the calendar, but the calendar's not in my room here, so
Okay.
I have to check. I'll say tentatively 24th or 10th is probably okay, and then I'll double check and let you know.
Okay. Sweet.
Oh yeah.
All right.
Too chunky to eat also says, longtime watcher though from the beginning of Beer and Board. Love you all.
Whoa.
Nice.
Well,
That's
me too.
awesome.
Yeah.
Much love right back at you.
Awesome.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, so anyway, don't forget if you have any interest in some of that merchandise, there's some good stuff over there. We're gonna add more stuff too, and we'll let you know about that later. And lastly, GSP will be back streaming on Tuesday.
Yep.
And tomorrow, an 8-hour cut of season 12 of 7 Days to Die comes out, and also a new Junkyard Joust, the finals. So
Nice.
Awesome.
Fantastic. I had a great week off with my birthday on Monday. That was awesome. I've been having a really good time. But I'm looking forward to getting back to work. And then the following weekend, heading up to Madison and getting some work done on Skyrim for Pimps and other things.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah.
You get anything fun for your birthday, man?
For my birthday, I just hung out with people that I love, and that's pretty much what I did.
Oh,
I had good food.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
And then on my birthday, I did a birthday stream where we played a bunch of video games for like 8 hours and actually beat Ghosts and Goblins all in one sitting. Yeah. It was on like the second easiest mode. But
No, it doesn't matter. That game gave me fits as a kid, so.
dude, it was so hard.
it was where you had unlimited lives instead of 3 to get through the entire game. So
Okay,
Yeah.
I was like, I don't know how you did it. You were just locked in, because Jesus.
I'm wondering,
No.
I want to like calculate how much money I would have had to spend because like if you spend the 25 cents, do you get like 3
the
more
arcade
lives? Yeah. Do you get 3 more lives and then
assuming.
continue?
probably.
I'm wondering how much I would have had to spend to get through that. But
Thanks the real Charl Hair for subscribing for 7 months. Charl Hair?
oh, thanks.
I think
Yeah,
it is Charl.
Charl Hair.
Charl Hair.
And I will be on the next Beer and Board Games next Saturday as well. So that's cool.
Cool.
Yeah.
If any of you are in the Madison area, my company Monkey Business is doing their first in-person show in over a year on July 1st.
Oh wow,
So-
you're going back to it. That's awesome.
Yeah,
Nice.
not at Glass Nickel. It's at Flavors Wine Bar in Sun Prairie.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, you can find it on monkeybusinessinstitute.com if you're near Madison and want to see some live improv.
Awesome.
That's cool.
Is it like the same crew you had pre or during COVID?
Is it what?
Is it like the same cast? I don't know what you call it in improv. Are you using like the same guys you've been using, or?
Yeah. Our troupe is basically the same. I think Joe's leaving soon. You know that.
Yeah, he
But-
said it out.
Yeah, but otherwise, yeah, same crew.
Nice. I'm glad you guys are getting back to it. That's good.
Yeah, me too.
That's sweet. I like the things are getting back to normal. It's pretty cool.
Oh yeah.
Next week, I'm actually going to Lake Geneva to host a live game show.
Dude.
Oh, well.
That's cool.
Nice.
It's gonna make me miss Gary Con, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn. Next year. Definitely going to get
Oh
Next
my
year.
God. It better happen next year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I zoomed out on the map to show everybody how cool this map actually is. It's hard to see when we're all zoomed in, but
Oh yeah, the big hand.
yep, giant ass hand that's a hill coming out of the ground.
Yeah.
But yeah, I gotta go. I'm gonna meet up with some of my family, and we're gonna go to dinner. So I'll talk to
All
everybody
right.
later.
Thanks, Emery.
All right.
Bye.
Hey everybody, thanks for watching.
Yes. Thank you.
See ya.
Bye.
See you again soon.
Bye.